started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,
Righty, here with Donnie Ram at the 30th Annual ADA National Championships. Donnie, have you ever played in this event before?
Yes, I have. Last year was the first year that I played in this event. It was a fantastic event in St. Louis, Missouri. I had a great time. The stream was excellent. The players were great. The tournament was ran successfully.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, we're happy to see you here at this one. There's a lot of new players, it looks like. I think about a 25 to 30% increase, I'd say. What do you think?
Yes, it's getting bigger and better. I think they're doing really, really good things for ADA here. And I think with the steel tip and soft tip, whether it's split, it's fantastic, where you can get a taste of both if you want it. I mean, it's there for you.
Well, what are you going to be playing in? Are you going to be doing soft, steel, or both?
I'm going to play the soft tip because I represent Tracy Bryant from Oklahoma, and I'm playing the soft tip, and that's what I do here.
Oh, awesome, awesome. Well, I know you got a big Oklahoma gathering here. That's for sure. I'm seeing a lot of Oklahoma people. How did you qualify for this event? Just through your local qualifiers with Tracy, or how?
Yes, we played an online league, and they started up a league, and we all played together, and it's just a open schedule, so you set the time with the players you play, and that's how we got qualified to play.
That works out, especially when you kind of can mingle your schedule into theirs and figure it out. So I wanted to ask you, what are your goals for this weekend?
My goal for this weekend is to represent darts as the way it should be, to play the best that I can play, and enjoy my time here with friends that I don't get to see on a regular basis. I love this game more than anybody can ever imagine. I just want to represent this game the way it's supposed to be represented.
Well, that's good. Hopefully some good finishes as well. We'll see how that one goes, right?
I will do the best that I can do. That's all I can do.
There you go. Well, I understand you're going to be in a massive event next weekend as well. I wanted to give you a shout out for making that bull shooter on ESPN. Hopefully you give that one a good run, and maybe we'll see you in the finals live on ESPN. What do you say?
It's just an honor and a privilege to be represented in the top 32 players in this country, and I'm blessed to be able to be there. And I appreciate for all of the support that I have around me, so I'm grateful.
Awesome. Well, good luck this weekend, and good luck next weekend, Donnie. Thanks for giving us a moment of your time.
Well, thank you so much for your time right now. Appreciate you.
I'm here with Maria Carley. Maria, have you ever played in an ADA National Championship before?
No, never actually. This is my first time. Actually, we only played the first league that we played this year to qualify to come here. But honestly, it's been a blast so far.
Awesome. That's great to see. Well, being out of Canada, I mean, I would assume this might be your first one, but through those online leagues, that's how you qualified for this, right?
Yeah, exactly. We played a doubles league, which went on for quite some time, so it was awesome. And the people there were great, so we decided to take the opportunity to come out and see everybody and see what this is like. So it's been great.
There you go. Well, you, Trish, and Jason are here this weekend from Canada. I think those are our only Canadian people that are here, but it's nice to see you folks. What events are you going to be playing this weekend? Soft, steel tip, both?
So playing soft mostly, but singles I'm going to be playing steel tip. So every other event we'll be playing soft tip, but so 4-man open today. Trish and I are playing doubles, and then I'm going to play singles.
That dangerous Trish Maria duo. That's going to be one to reckon with.
We've been doing well so far, so we'll just try to keep that going.
Any goals for the weekend?
No, honestly, I really wanted to come out and see what it was like. Like, you've heard about these things and you've heard how great they are. It's not often that you see a tournament that has both steel and soft tip, and you can pick which ones you want to play in. And so you kind of get the best of both worlds. And I just started playing soft tip last year, so this is absolutely phenomenal. This is awesome.
There you go. There you go. What is your next event that you'll be playing in?
That's a good question. I think we're going to. We're actually going to be in the States. I think we're going to Del Lago in, I want to say October-ish, something like that, yeah? So I think so. I think we're taking a little bit of a break. But normally we do have a tournament in Canada that we play every September, so we're going to go there for that one and then head back to the States after that.
There you go. There you go. Well, we saw you at Cherry Bomb. I look forward to seeing you at many, many more of these events.
Thank you so much. Honestly, it's great, and everybody here is so welcoming, and it's honestly great. And I love the format of U.S. tournaments too. Like, I love the Canadian ones too, just because of the round robin. But I love the knockout because it really gets the pressure up, and it's fun. I love it.
There you go. Well, thanks for giving us a moment of your time. Good luck this weekend.
No problem. Thank you so much.
All righty, here with Miss Trish Gretzik. Trish, how did you qualify for the ADA?
I played 2 online steel mixed leagues. Okay. One with Porky, Steve Filter, and the other one with Travis Rayside.
Okay. And this is obviously your first ADA National Championship, I'm assuming?
Yes, it is. It's a little bit different atmosphere than what I'm used to playing steel darts, but it's good. Overall, it's a great room.
Well, let's be honest. You got a little bit different format up there in Canada than we're used to, too. A lot of round robins, that kind of thing. So, no, it's nice to have you here. What are you playing in this weekend? A steel tip, soft tip, both?
I'm playing a combination of both. The MVP really didn't mean much to me. I didn't actually know the rules, so I might have changed what I was playing. So I'm playing mostly soft, one steel mixed event with Kevin Luke, but not knowing that I should have played steel tip singles, I'm not a seed. I would have been a seed. So, sucks, but whatever. It is what it is. At least I get the warm-up rounds, and the girls aren't going to like it that I'm not seated. Sorry.
Well, I mean, let's be honest here. You're a quality player. Seeding does kind of matter, but when you're a top shot, probably one of the top 5 ladies in the room, I consider, it may come a little bit easier for you, but we'll see. There all could be a hiccup along the way. You never know.
And you got to understand, I only play soft tip like 4 times a year. So I haven't picked up a soft tip dart since Chicago bull shooter. And then before that, it was Pittsburgh bull shooter, and then it was 2 years ago because of COVID. So.
Well, you've been playing 23-gram darts. What are you playing this weekend with the soft tip?
Not 100% sure. I believe they might be 20s, 20 grand.
Well, that can be a little bit different too. So
Yeah.
we'll see how they fly this weekend.
But the line here is the soft tip boards are set up for steel, by the way. It's weird. So soft tip's normally 8 feet. Here, it's just like throwing on a big steel tip board. So it's kind of nice, actually.
There's some people that kind of take that step back or just kind of roll with it and see how it goes, you know.
Well, because I play steel tip, I ain't stepping back. This feels normal to me.
Any goals for the weekend?
Just to have fun. Make some new friends.
There you go. That's a good goal to have. What's your next event?
Nashville. Oh, you mean today, this weekend?
Well, Nashville as well, but what's your next event for this weekend?
Unfortunately, it was supposed to be ladies 3-person, but we had a girl whose grandfather got sick, so they kind of just separated us and threw us on. I believe we are now playing open soft tip teams, and Maria and I are no longer playing together, which kind of stinks, but I'm playing for Delaware and she's playing for Missouri.
And you're nowhere near either of those.
No, I'm geographically challenged. Don't ask me what I'm near because I have no clue.
Well, that's good. Good luck this weekend. Trish, thanks for joining us for a quick moment of your time.
Thank you.
Well, welcome, everybody. It was nice to hear from some of these players that are participating in this weekend's events. Ryan Mooneyham, how's it going, buddy?
Oh, doing well. Spent the morning walking around the room, talking to different players, folks I know, introduced myself to some new faces. Definitely a different feel in the format, seeing one half of the room soft tip, one half of the room steel tip, so it's very interesting.
Well, yeah, Trish was just talking about that. It's kind of a different format. So was Maria Carley. Yeah, we hope you enjoyed those quick interviews. We'll be doing more throughout the weekend, so we'll be hearing from numerous players that are here. But how about a little quick recap? What do you say, buddy, as this is, well, of course, the 30th ADA National Championship here. We're live from the Palace Station in Vegas, but we had ADA All-Star event and then warm-up cricket last night. What do you think? It was pretty good evening of action.
Both the soft tip and steel tip matches, boy, they had their moments of craziness. At one point, we seen teams down 4-1 tied it up, and we seen a back and forth heavyweight slugfest on the steel tip final. So it was just a lot. It was great darts, and it came down to the final dart.
Well, I think we're about to get underway. This is actually going to be the team event that we got started off here on this Thursday morning. A format almost like last night. You will see some differentials as this is a cricket and 301 open in, open out event, so a little bit different on that one.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I've been researching. It's 501, it's cricket, it's 301. It's split bull, it's full bull, it's open in, it's open out. You really got to pay attention to format to know what you're playing.
Yeah, so excuse us if we're ever redoing ourselves or admittedly saying, we may be wrong on this one. As we actually are in for action here as we'll pull up our scoreboard. This is well, actually, I got the information on my phone. Let me pull that up for us, Ryan. I've got some team names here. This is Take It or Leave It and Looney Tunes. So good deal here. We'll turn on our board so we can hear those thuds as they happen.
Take It or Leave It's got Patrick Jurison, Lee Jenny, Maria George, and Pamela Lang. Looney Tunes, Bob Daniels, Dan Shaw, Thomas Harrell, and Tom Ayers. So some good action there.
Looking forward to a fun day here. We'll be live till about, the conclusion of this team event this morning, probably around 4 p.m., maybe a little bit sooner, and then we're going to come back this evening at 8 p.m. for tonight's event. So just to give you a little prequel as to what we're going to see
Yeah,
today.
it's outside of the blind draw. It's a 2-event day. So if this team event for the soft and steel tip is single elimination. So if you get knocked out, yeah, go get you some lunch and be back for tonight's session.
Just go to stand. Take it or leave it to Texas.
The Looney Tunes are in red. Take it or leave it is the Don't Mess with Texas jerseys. So you're going to see some new faces, people that we've that maybe not streamed in the past. We're going to get to know them like you are. We're going to watch them play some darts. This is a little bit different format. So there's 4 players that come in, and you're not playing every single leg. It's a race to win the 7 legs. So some of those legs may be doubles, some of those may be singles. So it's a very unique format. Two on the 19th a turn.
Patrick stepping in here for take it or leave it. He's the captain of this team, actually. He's actually partnering with Lee Jenny. That's Elmo.
He goes by Elmo, huh?
Yeah, I like it.
Don't ask me, don't tickle him. Ooh, just outside on that 17.
Go to standby, okay?
2 on the turn. Oh, he needs that triple 18 in there. He's only managed to get 1. Elmo fires on the 19s. Oh, unlucky. Some of the difference that you see is with soft tip, if it would have bounced out, it would score. But in steel tip, if it don't stick, it don't count. Pat tries to go for that 18, or for that 19. Does trip that 18. Take it or leave it, still up with 2 houses, and we're working to get their point lead back.
I believe this is Dan Shaw.
Dan Shaw.
I believe. Tried to go out there and ask Bob, the captain. I was like, hey, Bob, help me out here. He said, all right, I got you. And then by the time you get back here, you forget.
And then you forget. Now, we want to call good quality matches.
Oh,
We
yeah.
just don't know everybody. We don't have bios on everybody.
Well, we do. We're getting around the country here. But the thing is that we do so many different organizations and associations and soft tip, steel tip. It's impossible to literally know
Well, I
every
mean,
single dart player.
You know, also, this could be the first time for some of these players to get exposure. And they want to play well. It's a little nerve-wracking when you're behind the camera. You got folks like me and you are going to talk about their matches.
Did want to give a big thank you to all our star senders yesterday and today. I don't think we took notice of that one as much as we should have, so I definitely want to appreciate all you star senders as well as our supporters. Definitely means a lot, helps us get an updated cable or camera if we need it.
Last round 5 mark, nice turn. Ooh, trip 17. Is he going to try to close that 18 or is he going to stay down? Oh, he does take it. He should move back to the 17s. Oh, and he just missed outside.
First one did find the corner of that bed, though.
Sometimes that's a problem whenever you nail the trick 17. Okay, I'm gonna move up to the top of the board. and your arm movement, you're outside, and then when you move back to 17, you move too fast and you drop it out of the segment, as we've seen in the last turn. Closes it. He'll go to close at 18. Big sticks.
Yeah, you saw him give the oh-so-subtle fist bump there.
Looks like the scorekeeper didn't catch it.
There you go. Updated.
Pat's going to have to open that 16 and apply some pressure back.
I don't think we have went over format yet for this, have we?
Well, so like I said a little bit, so like the first two, this is a 4-member team, so player 1 and 2 will play each other from each team in a doubles. Game 2, it's player 3 and 4 will play each other in a doubles. And then game 3, 4, and 5 are singles, so it'll be 1, 2, and 3 plays the singles. 6 is players 4 and 2 will play a doubles from each team. Game 7's 1 and 3 will play a doubles from each team, and then 8 and 9 is 8, 9, and 10 is player 4 will play a singles, player 1 will play another singles, and the 10th leg, if needed, player 2 will play a singles. And then the last 2 legs to decide it are doubles. So it's definitely different. It's kind of like your league night, but it's in a tournament setting for national titles. He moves back to that 17 after the first 2 attempts on the 15 did not score.
Tell you what was really neat this morning was that opening ceremonies was pretty cool.
We did have they did do their announcements. They gave away their pro rings to those who earned them. They gave away their number 1 seeds, their medals for the year. And then we had color guard from Nullis Air Force Base come in, and they sang the national anthem and presented the country's colors.
Good stuff. Singer was good too. Tell you what.
I didn't get her name, but
Sage.
That's
Yeah,
right.
Sage.
Elmo going to the bull. Nope, going to stay on the 15s. Two to close. Oh, he bounced out. You got to recoup. Stay there. Just kicked it right off the other dart. Chair 15 gives him the point lead. Oh, he does go for the closes. Just out on that second dart. I think I would have stayed on the points there. I mean, because here it's a simple fat 16, fat 15 for the close. Back to the 16 for points. Oh, and he just pulled that first dart. Needs that 16 for points. Does he get the double? Just one. Elmo, perfect look. Fat 15, close the 16, back to the 15 for points. Just manages a single turn.
Ryan, I'm going to work on a little scoreboard for us because I kind of noticed with these steel tip events, the way they've got it set up, they got to kind of reset it up every time. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and this is a moving parts tournament.
Yeah.
And it can be a little bit confusing because there's a lot of different ways. You got the Radical app, you got the CompuSport app, you got the different formats, single elimination. double elimination. It's got a lot of moving parts. You got to pay attention to what's going on if you want to be competitive. Us in the booth, we want to give a quality product, so we've got to do our homework. On the bull goes Elmo. Unlucky on that turn. Looney Tunes, three to take the first leg. Oh, and he hails it in the heart. 1-0, Looney Tunes. Overtake it or leave it.
So the thing about this format here is that with the way it's set up, that we'll take a short little intermission, as they say, kind of to get the practice starts going.
Well, it's like a league setting, and that's one thing I've been trying to tell folks is it is a race to 7. It is a single elimination. It's only got 4 total rounds in it. But you're interchanging your folks, and you've been sitting for, you may not play, you'll play the first round or the second round, and then you may sit for 3 legs. So you got to be prepared to play.
Looks like Miss Lang and Miss George are stepping in, as it'll be the other 2 members of each team. So I think it'll be Bob and Tom, or Tommy, to step in.
Maria George and Pamela Lang against the Bob and Tom show.
The Bob and Tom show. I love it.
Do we root for the ladies?
Oh, we got to.
We'll get killed in the comments.
Hey, that's quite all right.
Do we go for the Bob and Tom show? Or do we stay unbiased? Let's stay unbiased. What do you think?
Bob and Tom. Bob and Tom. Bob and Tom. Well, we hope you guys are enjoying the action here, as we get a hashtag boom goes the dynamite from Andrew. Hot Rob sending 100 stars. What's going on, Ricky Bobby? How we doing, sir?
Ricky Bobby back in the chat.
And, Johnny Lackey in the chat as well. How's it going, sir? Thanks for joining us.
Mr. Handsome himself. You know, he just recently had a baby.
Yeah, he did.
He's got two young ones, and it's like, well, this boy's probably 4 to 6. I'm not 100%. How about a word from our sponsors?
Yeah, we'll get you one here in just a second. I'm actually trying to work on the scoreboard real quick.
Yeah, I'm going to do a shout out to our sponsors.
Yeah, do it for the ADA. I think they got a numerous amount.
Yeah, so the one thing I've really noticed about is they've done their job getting their sponsors. Of course, they represent the American Dart League and the Radical Darts. They have their all-star event, USA Darts Productions, which is us, the Dart guys. Viper, Den Brothers, ADA's official trophy company, Condors Zero Stress. They are implementing the Phoenix Darts, Silica Graphics, Dart Connect, CompuSport, Trinidad Original Dartboards, GRLTD Dart Products, REM Technologies, which we have a nice little video from them. So shout out to all those folks helping put this event on.
It looks like we're about to get underway here as we're ready for our second leg. Oh. There we go.
Just one on the turn for Maria. Bob is up now to close that 20, possibly point it. Oh, he moves to the 18s. Here comes Pamela Ling. Captures the 120. Marks the 18s. Get it started. Tom, he's looking for the 19s. Oh, just out on the third. A little bit of a slow start for the Bob and Tom show and the ladies. Manages to close that 20 with that third dart. Right now we are even Steven. Just one on the 16 on the flyover. And bam, 4 mark from Lang on the 19s to take the point lead. Tommy's going after them 17s pretty hard. He's got 2 in there. Does he go close the 19? No, he stays all 17s. Nice turn for Tommy with 7 on the 17s.
Took that score away for just a second.
Maria's trying to respond back on them 19s. She has 2. And she does get the fly off for the 16 on the third. The 19s are now closed. 17 more points. So nice little lead for Bob and Tom. Maria's going to want to go back to that 18 or 16 to get the point lead. Challenge back on that 17. Oh, she hit double bull. Double bull, and looks like a single 18. Ooh, Tommy closes that 18. Going to go right after that 16. Nice 4 mark from Tommy. Maria's going to have to respond. Either go after that bullseye or hammer them 16s. She does manage to get 116. Bob will go up there, just nice gracefully close the 16s. Just out on the second one. Ooh, just out on that third one. Here comes Pamela. Just outside on that triple.
And it's take it or leave it 1-0, right?
Yeah. 5 on the 16s.
All righty. See if this bad boy works for us.
Tommy will either point the 17s or the 18s. He does go to close the 16s first, and he goes right back to the points. It's a good close. You're only down 19 points, but you got 2 houses. Nice close on the 17s for Marie. She just missed that 18 for the close. Bob has no choice but to point now. Take it's 1-0.
Sorry, I had to update that in the background and took me a minute to do so.
Bob and Tom Show currently leading this leg. Needs to close the 15th, possibly point that 18, which he does. Staying conservative, making sure they stay in front with points. Marie and Pamela not backing down. Oh, she went for the close the bull.
Dirty bounce out there.
Yeah, that one hurt. I think that was either on the wire or the double. It was at least a single. She does close the 18s. It's about an even stance if you look at the marks. The point lead still is advantage Looney Tunes. He just out on that third one. This is an open steel tip event. Take it or leave it, or taking on Team Looney Tunes. First one to win 7. These are different formats. We open up the first 2 legs with doubles, and then we're going to have 3 singles matches come right away.
Now we'll go right into 301, open in, open out.
Ooh, closes the 15s, single bullseye. Maria knows she's got to hit that bull this time. And just outside on all 3. 2 easy shots out of Bob should give this leg to the Looney Tunes.
That one's just outside as he goes to the 15s for
He
the
does
trip.
trip it
Smart
up.
move.
Well, he just built 3 bullseyes with that one shot. So he really puts the hammer down on the ladies. They need to close. They got to point a lot of bulls and then try to get a chance back in. Two shots on the bull for Tommy to give it to Looney Tunes. There it is. Looney Tunes won. Take it or leave it one. Our next match looks like it's going to be a singles.
Now we'll go right into the singles play here, and it'll actually be different. As we move to should be 301. All right, we're just confirming. It looks like these guys are going to do. We thought it was going to be 301, but I guess they're going to go ahead and play 501. Just stick to the standard.
Well, I wouldn't see why 301 open in, open out would work, but
Honestly,
I mean,
myself, I don't like that. But I mean,
it's a too fast of a
to
game
each
in
their
my
own.
opinion. This is the difference of the team event versus a normal doubles 2 out of 3. You just get up and play the next leg. Here you got to reset the next leg. You got to look at your formats, get your players.
Looks like we're just checking up on the rules. I think they're double checking now.
Yeah, they asked me, and they go, what do we play next? I'm like, I don't know. I'm just going to call what's on the screen. I go, you can make dinosaur animals for all I know, and I'd be like, okay, here comes the T-Rex.
Well, while we take a quick moment here, set up a quick word from our sponsors. We'll do that before we come back with some more in-depth coverage of this event. Appreciate you tuning in. We'll go ahead and take away our fancy scoreboard for right now, so it won't interfere with everything. Tied up 1-1 here.
This is leg number 3, 501 singles. This is leg number 3, 501 singles.
This gentleman stands all the way over on the right-hand side of the Yaki.
You notice a lot of players do that, even some of the pros. Johnny Clayton stands way to the other side, doesn't he?
Johnny Clayton, yeah, he's kind of opening on the left-hand side. So we'll take actually a quick look at this gentleman as he sets up here in just a second so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. As let me tell you.
Very nice turn.
Watch him
for
come
Pat.
up to this one. Almost outside the box.
He's at the very end.
Yep.
41 on the turn. Advantage Pat. Another 10 plus here can really put his opponent way back. Nothing on the switch. He does grab trip 20 on dart 3. It's a good thing they give you 3. 68 on that turn. 288, 408. Looney Tunes has got to get the play right through here. Just manages 36.
That off to a small little lead in this one. Okay. Sounds good. I'll get you. Russ Lopez stopping by. We're going to get an interview with that gentleman.
41 on the turn again. Looney Tunes really trying to push right here to take a 2-1 lead. 2-3-4 to 3-3-1. Just manages 28 on that turn. We should give her a shout out.
Nope, don't do it.
I'm not allowed to.
Don't do it, Ryan. Don't you do it. After
won't do
that
it.
text right there, don't you do it.
I won't do it.
Don't you dare talk about Shea Cole right
I'm
now.
not talking about Shea Cole. I'm not going to teach you nothing either.
It is kind of funny throughout the weekend. Me and Ryan will get a text from somebody, or he'll get a text from somebody, and then we'll just look. Hey, look at this. Usually it's some talk,
Some
good
smack.
or bad.
Some smack.
Good or bad.
46 on the turn. Still way back with a 244.
Yeah, I think that
Pat's got leading with 162.
I think that's why Pat wasn't in a real big pressure to put himself on a check out there, but at the same time,
You just want to get the leg for your team. This is a team event. Doesn't matter how great you score. You hit the W, your team gets another score. Shay, we love you too. Love calling her matches.
100 plus on both our platforms here, YouTube and Facebook. Appreciate you joining us. Give us that like and a follow if you have not. Hit that notification bell so you can get notified whenever we go live. We definitely appreciate you joining us here for the 30th annual ADA National Championships live from the Palace Station here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
There
Our
we go.
third go round in Las Vegas this year.
Yeah, actually, it's crazy because you do this enough, you're out here 4 to 6 times a year.
Yeah.
Pat left himself on 32. Plenty of time to take 3 darts at that. Needs 100 here to push. He does get the pressure, 100. The Wolf Pack. Three clear darts, and he hits it on the first.
No time at all, says, yep.
Very nice,
Oh,
very nice.
Take that one, sir. As he makes this a 2-1 score line for
Take it or leave it.
leave it.
All right, we should be seeing another singles. It more likely is 501. We'll know when they get up there, but it is player 2 from each team. Quick break while they set.
Well, here we are back for some more action as it's 2-1, take it or leave it currently in this one. Hello, folks. Will Stuart here. Alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the 30th 88 National Championships. Should be a good one here as big ton 33 there for Elmo or Lee Ginny.
.311, 4.53. Elmo on the trying to score as much as he can. Another tough turn. Elmo just needs to sit back, get himself prepared for the out. Nice and easy. Another 29. Just manages 39 on that turn. Still way back.
So after that big 133, we've kind of gone stagnant here a little bit. That's quite all right. That's going to happen in this format, I think. When you really think about it, to be put on the spot where, I'm not going to play for a couple legs, and I'm going to step up there, take my warm-ups, get going again. It can be tough.
Well, this format's long format. It is single elimination, but it's you play it, then you don't play. You play, you don't play. Now there's 76 right there.
A little touch of life there. Emma leaves himself at 156. Winning team's going to have to hit something big here.
Yeah.
And they're not going to be able to.
Almost got 6 clear darts at a 1.56. Next to go with the 19 route.
Go Elmo with a 117 look. No pressure, but
still clear 6 clear darts. He's got time. 7 for 110. Should go trip 20. Pulls it out into the trip 5. Back to the odd numbers to reset it up.
Elmo has that subtle little Cali West action going on.
Yeah, I see that turn on the wrist.
Big triple there.
Needs another one. He's got to hit something here to get in this leg. Only managed 62, but he is in the out range. 88, trip 20 for double 14 is my route. A lot of people go different. He'll X that route. 48 left, should move to the 8 or 16, which he does, leaves himself 32.
I think he could have possibly just taken a look at the bull, but maybe he just elected, the way this guy's playing, maybe I shouldn't try it.
146. Well, it requires 2 trip 19s for you to even get a look.
Going to see Elmo here, 32 needed.
Three match starts right here. Oh, they're talking about the score. It was 2 19s and a trip 7, I believe. Right in the first.
I tell you what, they're not missing their doubles.
No,
they are not missing the doubles.
Take it or leave it. Grabs another leg.
That makes it 3-1, folks, here. Good stuff as we'll keep rolling on with this event. Appreciate you joining us here on USA Darts. Time for a little background music.
All right, here we go. We're on leg 4. I'm sorry, leg 5. It is another singles. It is Maria George, and she is taking on, let me get Tommy's last name proper there, Thomas Harrell. It's a 501 singles. Single in, double out. There's a 77 on the start for Maria. .83 on the turn. Only manages 37 that time. Tommy will look to strike. He only manages 24 himself. Maria does have the advantage. She did win the court. Oh, ow, bounce out on that one. It looked like it was in the triple ring. Only manages 40 on that turn. That is the difference between soft and steel. She won't get the credit for that trip 20 that may have been on that radical board. Tommy comes barreling back with 71. Maria just manages a 43 on that turn. Just slightly ahead of Tommy. She does have the throw. Tommy can capitalize right here to get way out in front. $60 on the turn for Thomas right there. Puts him at 262 to 304. Oh, I'm sorry. He didn't get the full 60 on that. He got the 57, pardon me. Thomas only manages 41. Marie coming back from 277. Both players had some good rounds, and then they've had some struggles. Who's going to get to that double first? Oh, only got managed 14. So Maria, she has unfortunately had some tough turns for her. Bounce out on the trip 20, and then nothing scoring on that third dart. Thomas should jump all over right here, get the advantage.
Well, Ryan, I tried to go get a quick interview, but didn't find the person I was looking for, but that's all right. That's all right.
Well, we just keep trying.
Yeah, we're just trying to up that production value, find you guys a little bit of something to kind of fill those lag spots in between legs.
Well, this is a long format, and long format for viewership, unfortunately, it can be troublesome because we have a lot of delays.
Yeah, everybody wants to sit here and view the action nonstop. Unfortunately, I mean, it's a great deal. I love the team format, but it is kind of hectic.
It is
on viewership. So 162 or 160 plays 72 here. So 2 16s for tops. I love this route on 72 myself.
Well, that's the route I used to go.
That's the only way you should go. I mean, some people elect for the trip 12 double 18. But if you hit that single 12, it leaves you kind of a bust number.
Yeah. Double 10 to take the leg. Looney Tunes trying to get back through this.
Oh.
Just outside on all three.
That'll make this
87 for Marie, 51
32.
for 32. Or sorry, 51 for 36 is my route. $85.45 for 40. I think she's got it in there. Is she throwing for tops?
Oh,
Ooh, she just missed it.
she's not thrilled with the way
No.
that dart.
No, and see, that's
Hit it
that
up.
crossboard shot. You're right there. You're right there. Now you got to move clear to the top. Sometimes people, especially on dart 3, will move that arm too fast, and they'll throw it too quick to the top of the board. Hence me. I do that a lot. Inside from the 10. Needs a double 5. Oh, just drags it into the infamous 5 on the double 5.
It's a big dart there for Looney Tunes because that could have changed the tide here.
3 for 32. 2 shots at it. Oh, and she pulls them both out. Thomas still has to clean that up with a single 1, double 2, or 3 for double 1. Two darts for double 4. Or sorry, for double 2. Ooh, leaves himself the madhouse.
Ruh-roh, we've been there. I think we've all been there from time to time.
Time or two. $16. Leaves her 16. Thomas is going after Madhouse. Oh, and he just pulls underneath. That's why they call it Madhouse.
Yeah, you've gotta. When you get that madhouse, you almost aim for the number 1.
I
Literally,
tell
number.
I tell everybody, throw that first dart just a little high, because when you throw the top of the board, you will pull your arm down.
Oh, and she goes a little too high on that one. Fighting for 3-2 or 4-1 here. Into the one again.
You know, you're listening to John Part and Wayne Mardell talk a lot. They always talk about that marker dart. Set that marker dart first. Throw it high, especially if you're on the wire. I mean, then you just go right at that dart.
Well, let's be honest here for a second. I think marker darts is a discussion. That could almost be a 30-minute bullshooting podcast discussion, I guarantee you.
On marker darts, yeah.
Because you'd be surprised how many people don't understand marker darts.
Thomas gets it.
There we go.
Madhouse has been eliminated.
3-2 here, folks. 3-2 in this one. As we'll take a quick word from Donnie Ram, and we'll be right back with some more. Righty, here with Donnie Ram at the 30th Annual ADA National Championships. Donnie, have you ever played in this event before?
Yes, I have. Last year was the first year that I played in this event. It was a fantastic event in St. Louis, Missouri. I had a great time. The stream was excellent. The players were great. The tournament was ran successfully.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, we're happy to see you here at this one. There's a lot of new players, it looks like. I think about a 25 to 30% increase, I'd say. What do you think?
Yes, it's getting bigger and better. I think they're doing really, really good things for ADA here. And I think with the steel tip and soft tip, whether it's split, it's fantastic, where you can get a taste of both if you want it. I mean, it's there for you.
Well, what are you going to be playing in? Are you going to be doing soft, steel, or both?
I'm going to play the soft tip because I represent Tracy Bryant from Oklahoma, and I'm playing the soft tip, and that's what I do here.
Oh, awesome, awesome. Well, I know you got a big Oklahoma gathering here, that's for sure. I'm seeing a lot of Oklahoma people. How did you qualify for this event? Just through your local qualifiers with Tracy, or how?
Yes, we played an online league, and they started up a league, and we all played together, and it's just open schedule, so you set the time with the players you play, and that's how we got qualified to play.
That works out, especially when you kind of can mingle your schedule into theirs and figure it out. So I wanted to ask you, what are your goals for this weekend?
My goal for this weekend is to represent darts as the way it should be, to play the best that I can play, and enjoy my time here with friends that I don't get to see on a regular basis. I love this game more than anybody can ever imagine. I just want to represent this game the way it's supposed to be represented.
Well, that's good. Hopefully some good finishes as well. We'll see how that one goes, right?
I will do the best that I can do. That's all I can do.
There you go. Well, I understand you're going to be in a massive event next weekend as well. I wanted to give you a shout out for making that bull shooter on ESPN. Hopefully you give that one a good run, and maybe we'll see you in the finals live on ESPN. What do you say?
It's just an honor and a privilege to be represented in the top 32 players in this country, and I'm blessed to be able to be there. And I appreciate for all of the support that I have around me, so I'm grateful.
Awesome. Well, good luck this weekend and good luck next weekend, Donnie. Thanks for giving us a moment of your time.
Well, thank you so much for your time right now. Appreciate you.
All right, here we go. This is a cricket match. This is leg 6 of this team competition. To win the match, you got to go win 7 legs, kind of like a league format. It is a doubles match. It's Elmo and Pamela versus Bob, and which is his partner is Dan Shaw. Nothing on the turn for Bob. Pamela will start. She opens with a nice 4 mark on 20s. Dan will want to respond with 4 19s at least on his own, preferably 5. He does get the close, but advantage is still Elmo with the 20s and 20 points. He's got the first ender. Does he take a look? He does. He'll move back up to the top, and he does that. Only manages the 1 single. And here comes Bob. He'll want to mark that trip 19 for a start. Nice partner wanted him to move up, but Bob stayed down for 3 to gain the point lead. Here comes Pamela. Last time she was up was 420s. She hammers that trip. Does she take a look at the 19? She does. She does mark it. She gains the point lead. Dan will want to stay on that 19. If he trips it, he may move up. He'll stay down there for the next 2. 95 is not the point lead. He looks like he marks 5. Need that, he does. Here comes Elmo. Oh, looks like it just pulled that one. Manages a single mark on the 18s. As Bob, I would go up here and close the 20s, either point or open a new house. Ooh, pulls that second dart. Looks like he released it wrong. And he just only manages a single mark. Pamela does not respond. So here we go. Dan will look to close the 20s. 2 easy marks here. Oh, he just hit his dart and kicked it out. And he does manage to the 3rd. Nice 4 on the turn for Elmo. Gets the house. Not quite the point lead. Bob can either take a look at that 18 or point that 19, just some cushion. He just manages the single mark on the 18, drops down, grabs another 19 for points. Take it or leave it, up 3, Looney Tunes 2. Looney Tunes is leading this leg. They're trying to tie this up, a 3-3 match. That's where that team format gets a little dicey. You may jump out to a 3-0 lead, but then all of a sudden the changes of the formats changes the score lines. Bob hammers that 17. Does he stay there and go for a new house? He does move to the 16s. So Looney Tunes definitely is out moving out on this leg. They're trying to tie this match up to 3-3. Take it or leave it is hammering after that 15 and still no luck. Only manages one. Two easy shots from Dan. I don't think he was going for that trip 19, but I'll take it. It's a fly off. Alma only manages 2 on the 15. He does get it closed, but Bob's got an opportunity right here. 3 simple darts. Three darts to close. Oh, he only manages 2 there. I guess one of them was out. I couldn't tell. Pamela will have to mark up as many 15s as possible. If take it or leave it when you get back in this leg. Take it or leave it is struggling this leg 6. Looney Tunes 3 bulls away from tying this matchup 3-3. ADA Nationals brought to you by USA Darts Productions. Stay tuned for our player interviews. We'll be splashing a lot of interviews from different players all weekend, different walks of life, different areas of the country, different league styles. Struggling on the bulls is Looney Tunes. Take it or leave it. Might be able to crawl their way back into this. 19s are closed, 17 on the. These are all fly-offs, but they are starting to decrease the score lines. Still looking for that elusive bull is Looney Tunes. Ooh, tough dart on that one. That bull continues to struggle for Looney Tunes. There's the first one for Elmo. He gets 1. Almost 2, but just out. Bull Bob takes a deep breath. He knows he's got to get that bullseye. That bull can be so frustrating. What I tell players is if you ain't hitting it, take a look at it from a different angle. Throw it at kind of an odd way. You might be surprised you can break through and mark. Bob does manage the first mark. Single bull for Pamela. Fly off in the 16s. They'll take the mark.
Looks like a grueling leg of darts here.
Looney Tunes has been struggling on that bull. They stormed down there. There's one. Needs one more. They stormed down there, but the bull's been elusive.
Just went out and snagged Russ Lopez and Kevin Luke for a quick interview. I totally forgot. Kevin Luke's going to be on that bull shooter list too.
Yeah, it's that list has been kind of changing on who can commit and who can't, so it's kind of cool. Single bull to finish it. Looney Tunes 3, take it or leave it 3.
Great action here as we're neck and neck. Race to 7 legs. Don't go away, folks. We will be right back with more.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Sahara Ave back to the action here. Once again, playing some cricket. 3-3 tie here. I keep forgetting to tell these guys, hey, walk to the right. I need to go tell them that. Oh, my, look at this. Trip 20, trip 18. Interesting move going to the 15s there. Maybe you just felt comfortable on that one. Good 7 mark, though. Mr. Harrell goes right to the 19s. 5 mark there.
What do we got going on, Mr. Will?
Oh, you know, a battle here in this Team Express. Race to 7. Take it or leave it, kind of went out with a nice little lead, 3-1. Now it's tied up 3-3 here in this one.
Yeah, so I was just out on the floor, and I was talking with Tommy Lee. He's from Rochester, New York. Plays the PPD. What's funny is because he qualifies for PPD, Phoenix, ADA, all this stuff. So it's kind of cool to. And he was talking with actually Pat, who's in this match now. We were just chatting it up. He's from out of Knox Amusement, Rochester, New York.
I didn't see this, but Marcia was asking, can I get a shout out to Dirty Mike and the boys? My nephew JB Wells is playing on the team, so I just now saw that. Sorry about that. He's kind of doing some interviews and stuff, so I had my phone in the process. I'm going to go let them know something real quick.
Got a nice start on the match here. Looney Tunes 3, take it or leave it 3. Just 3 on the 19s on the turn. Pat, who had that nice opening round, come back to punish those 19s. Wants to get rid of them, he does. And he moves on to try to grab another hole. If you're just joining us, this is a long format. It's like a league style. It's got 12 legs in it. First one to win 7. It's all doubles and singles, and it's a combination of mixtures of players. So 1 minute you can jump out 3 legs, and then the next minute you're down 3 legs. It's all depending on how you and your team puts together. You're not actually in every match. You've got to get prepared. You go to the restroom. You come back. Oh, you're up. It's like league night.
That's something we talked to Kevin Luke about during his interview. He's like, yeah, it's kind of a little bit different. I mean, I've played it before in the World Cup. I've done that one, but it is very, very weird to see, the event where you have to play one leg, sit, play another leg, sit, play another leg, sit, and so on and so forth.
Four on the turn for Tommy. Trying to get him back in it. Looney Tunes definitely slowing this leg here. Take it or leavers, pushing back. Maria may stay up there and not take a look. She does. 2 more marks for points.
feel like I'm a PDC cameraman here with all this right-left action I got to pull off.
You try to be really good at that. Pat closes to 15. Closes to 16. He's going to the close of 15, even though they're down on points. Oh, tough on that turn.
Do you agree with that?
It doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
They got to go open a new house. I mean, he goes up. Let's say he closes the 15s. Okay, cool. They don't do anything, and your partner just needs to get the point lead.
Oh, look at this one.
And that 6 mark on the 15s can put a dent right back at it.
A mishap on the 17s, but hey, we'll call it a ghost 9.
There we go. Maria back up to point him back in the lead. See, now's where it gets dicey. Do you go up and close the numbers, or do you point to 15, get yourself at least 100 points up? He chases down that 20, and he takes a look at the 18. Pat's going to go heavy on the 18s. He has to stay there. He does manage 3. So that not getting the point lead because of Tommy's 6 mark on the 15s kind of changed the tide of this leg really fast. Tommy does force Maria to go to the points.
I knew I was getting him. I went out there, I was like, hey, Bob, just I've been trying to tell you guys for about 4 legs, but I keep forgetting. Let Harold know to walk to the right. He goes, okay, I will. And you see him every time. He's like, oh, habit.
Yeah, right in the view of that camera.
I'm surprised we haven't been kicked a few more times than the nudges we've already had.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
You got to think, this is a pretty good-sized room, but the amount of people in this room is fairly substantial.
Yeah, there's a lot of fakes out there.
I think they have
a lot of faces out there.
I think they have 40 soft tip boards and 30 steel tip boards.
Boy, Looney Tunes has really come out storming on this leg. Pat does manage 4 more on the 20s. I'm sorry, 4 more on the 18s. Tommy will close that 18. Oh, he just dropped that second dart. Manages the close. Not a big point spread. I'd probably have Maria close the 15, then go to Bull. Just to keep that sweep on those extra points for Bulls. She does. Oh, and hammers the double bull. This has been a back and forth match. This leg is dicey.
Shout out to all you viewers. 150 almost on YouTube. Almost 20 here on Facebook. Appreciate you guys tuning in.
Looney Tunes has to have 3 bulls. Take it or leave it. We'll just need 2.
Gotta go field goal here. Find the middle gap. Not able to do so.
Here comes take it or leave it. 2 bulls to win it. Out on that first one.
That may be difficult.
He stays right there. He can get it. Oh! Another bounce out.
Thought just maybe. I think that one was in there.
Looney Tunes has to have 3 here. Maria only has got to look at 1.
Not able to find it there, so Tunes.
That bull's been a troublesome for Looney Tunes. It has been troublesome.
Take it or leave it. Going to try to go 4-3 up here. Can't do it there. Who wants it more? 3 bulls needed here for Looney Tunes. Not able to find it.
There's double.
Big double on the last one, though.
We're down to 1 bull for Looney Tunes, 1 bull for Take It or Leave It. Ooh, outside. There it is. That was a back and forth leg.
Yeah, it really was. We'll take another
Outside.
look at that one as he puts it in there with a
There it
second
is.
dart. A little crowd over there on the soft tip board.
Take It or Leave It 4. Looney Tunes 3 in this 1st to 7 action.
All righty, folks. Once again, we'll readjust here, get our new other players in here, and we'll get back after it with some more action in this Team Express event. Don't go anywhere. All righty, here with Miss Trish Gretzik. Trish, how did you qualify for the ADA?
I played 2 online steel mixed leagues. One with Porky, Steve Hilter, and the other one with Travis Rayside.
Okay. And is this is obviously your first ADA national championship, I'm assuming?
Yes, it is. It's a little bit different atmosphere than what I'm used to playing steel darts, but it's good. Overall, it's a great room.
Well, let's be honest. You got a little bit different format up there in Canada than we're used to, too. A lot of round robins, that kind of thing. So, no, it's nice to have you here. What are you playing in this weekend? A steel tip, soft tip, both?
I'm playing a combination of both. The MVP really didn't mean much to me. I didn't actually know the rules, so I might have changed what I was playing. So I'm playing mostly soft, 1 steel mixed event with Kevin Luke, but not knowing that I should have played steel tip singles, I'm not a seed. I would have been.
Well, we quickly into that one because we were corking. I didn't anticipate that to happen that quick. But these guys are not messing around. They said,
well, yeah,
we're getting right after it.
We're on leg number 8. This is singles. So leg 8 and 9 will be singles. The singles are 501. $66 on the turn for Bob. Pamela want to take advantage of her throw right here. She did win the court. Slow out of the gate for Miss Lang.
Bob going 66-37. Trying to make this 4-4 here. To tie us up. Folks, just to let asking what may be coming up. We are supposed to have our next round of the Express event coming up at 12:30. 3 p.m. for our next one. That'll probably be one of the last ones that we cover. if not this next round. And then, wow, this is actually Team Express event. The 5th round will be at 9 o'clock, so we'll probably see that on our second go-round. And then this evening we have women's and men's Pro 501 soft and steel tip at 6:30, and then an open blind draw tonight at 7:30 and 8 p.m. So, yeah, singles and blind draw this evening. Should be fun. Maybe I'll talk Ryan into playing. No, I'm just kidding. We'll be busy with the singles.
Oh, you talking about the blind draw?
Yeah.
No, I'm not getting in it.
I don't even think both of us even brought our darts. I thought about
didn't.
packing mine, and I left them at home for more space. Coming up on Friday tomorrow, we got 01 singles in the morning. Then that ADA Pro and Top Seed Lounge opens up at 10:30 a.m. Some snacks and food in there for the pros. Be good. A youth blind draw tomorrow, as well as seeded rounds for the singles starting tomorrow. And that's actually when we'll start streaming tomorrow, is at 2 p.m. for them singles seeded rounds.
There's a lot going on, a lot to do, a lot of different formats, a lot of different things that we're not used to. Give you as much coverage as we can. It's just a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, and there's no way you're going to be able to stream everything. I think we'd run ourselves to the ground if we did. That's why we've come up with a streaming schedule this go around. Try to let everybody know when we will go live and when we not, and when we'll, when you can pop in and try to get them notifications.
Looney Tunes leading this leg, 192 for Bob. He's just getting himself ready for the out. That sets himself up for big fish. Pamela's quite a ways back. She's going to need to go 10 plus here to get back in this leg. She does trip the first one. And she does manage, looks like a 92. Big fish, triple 20, triple 20, double bullseye. We will not see the fish this turn.
Let's see if she can produce off that big last round of 92. She's had some forgetful rounds in there, but that is a big round to produce. And look at this.
There's a
My goodness, 104 after 2 darts.
Mm-hmm. She'll need to. I would drop in the trip 19 just to add. She's not on an out. I would drop in that trip 19.
Yeah, 121 left. Is that right?
Big round out of Pamela Lang.
Yeah, back-to-back good rounds. 92, 113.
Ooh, pressure's on. 112 for Pamela. 60-12 double top. Or 80 for 32. She grabs the 36.
$76 left.
76, I believe, right?
Yep, trip 20.
Now she lose herself 24.
Taking a moment to kind of count it out here. Question about big names in the room this week. There's a few. We got 3 Canadians: Jason Barlow, Trish Gratzik, Maria Carley. You got Kevin Luke, Leonard Gates, Donnie Ram, Ram Gravera Jr., Dustin Holt. It's a good handful. Brandon Brown, another good one. Daniel Hawkins out of Texas. But this is the thing about this event. We may not see those guys play each other.
No, it's all team stuff.
It's team event, but it's also some are choosing to play soft, some are choosing to play steel, some are choosing to play both.
Just out on that first start. Oh, she drags into the 9. She'll have to clean it up here. Manages 16. $34, double 17 to give Looney Tunes the lead. He drags into the 3. Need a 15 for double 8. Oh, and he's just out on that double 8. 16 left for Looney's. Take it or leave it on 8, double 4.
See if Take It can put this away here. Nope. Anyone's leg here. Just got to convert.
There it
and
is.
That's in the corner.
Looney Tunes takes the leg.
There we go. Make this a tied up match once again, 4-4.
We're going into leg 9. That is another singles.
As we'll get set back up. And we'll get underway once again here in just a moment. Hang tight, folks. We'll be back with more action for the 88 National Championships in just a moment.
All right, here we go. Looney Tunes, take it or leave it. We're on leg number 10. It is a singles. Slow start out of the gate for both players. Just manages 26 on that turn. Here comes. Take it or leave it. Pat represents. Just manages 39 on that turn. So both players have come out of the gate a little quiet. It is the first one to hit the double. So get yourself settled in and start throwing. And there we go. Nice 100 on the turn. Sorry about the delay there. I think they went over a little too quick. It should be take it or leave its turn. And 85 to react. Yes. 77 to push out. Looney Tunes did win the court. This is a singles match. There's another 60 coming right back. So the players are finally starting to heat up. A couple slow starts, but that's typical in this format where you don't get to play until all of a sudden it's your turn. You're not up there on a regular, consistent basis, just to turn after turn after turn. He recovers on the third. That's why they give you 3, 70. Fixing the score. Kind of. Pat will need at least 60 or better for an out. Ooh, no go for that bullseye. Well, he dropped to the 19. 54 scored. .1040 here will leave him set up nicely for a double 18. He's got the first triple in there. He's out on the second one. He can hammer that triple in there for, or maybe even a single for a ton. 110, 60 for 50. I do go with the 57 route. And for the reason of the fat. Only 7 points on that turn. Not a time to have a slow round. 76 for Pat, 60 for double 8. He goes 16 first. Oh, and he pulls the 20. Set himself up nicely for 40. $84 on the turn left. Just manages 39. $64-40. Pat just needs tops right here to take the leg. Oh, he pulls to the double 5, double 15. Ooh, didn't want to be on the inside. 7, leave double 8 or double 4, which he does. $64. My route is trip 16, double 8, or 16, 16, double 16. Grab the trip. If you grab the trip 8, you got the tops. So 16s is definitely the route. Single 16 to leave tops. Oh, and he just pulled it. He'll need another 16 or another 8. And he does have the 16. So 32 left for Looney Tunes. 8 left for Take It or Leave It. And that's it. Pat hits it. Take It or Leave It. Grabs the leg.
That makes it 5-4, Ryan. They're just going back and forth, back and forth. I don't think they're going to waste much time going on this one. I think they're going to get right after it as they're kind of cutting close on time for their next event.
The winner will have to immediate play. So if you're able to get through your lake, so the first round was scheduled at 10 a.m. Second round is scheduled at 12:25, which we're past that now. Third round, 2:55. The finals are scheduled for 5:25. I think the way that things are progressing, I'm looking at the rest of the bracket. There's still a few matches that are not finished.
That's all your switches. Oh. Taking a quick look at our little area here for the finals. Not a little bad setup here. What do you say, Ryan?
No, they've done plenty of places to seat. Last night, every one of those chairs was full for both finals, including 20 or 30 people standing around watching.
Well, we'll take a quick look, actually. We got our little finals areas. We'll take a look at our board cam. Nice little area. You can kind of see that we got the steel tip, soft tip here. Ready for both. Why don't we just keep on a gandering, huh? Get a little side view of Elmo's throw there. A little something different.
Little Will Stuart production value here on USA Darts Production.
Honestly, you might use that. I might have to incorporate this shot because let me tell you, it's not bad. Not a bad look. Looks like they'll take just a couple more and we'll get going here. Sorry about that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sorry about that, folks. Had somebody stop into the booth here. Had to take care of that one. 5-4 here. Take it or leave it. Over Looney Tunes. Yeah, you can, Caden, if you want to. Caden Anderson hopping in the booth for a second. What's going on, my man?
Nothing much, just hanging out, chilling out.
Just hanging out, huh? Man, I tell you what. Did you go to 7-Eleven last night?
No, my sister wanted McDonald's, so I had to walk over there with her.
That's a dangerous little trek you just made there, brother. I thought I saw you walking back.
Yeah, it was like storming bad, and it was. So I went back,
man.
but she kept walking, and then it slowed down, so I walked with her.
Oh, okay. I was wondering because I think I saw you walking back. We were headed to a Korean barbecue restaurant last night because we got done a little bit early. But yeah, good to have you in the booth here chatting. We just did a little interview, which we'll incorporate into the stream for the coming few days here of action. But yeah, good to talk to you about numerous things, about your recent successes and your goals and this weekend as well. But you said, unfortunately, your team fell out of this one. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who was your teammates?
The local people.
Local people from West Virginia?
Yeah, well, I play out of Maryland because West Virginia has slot machines in the bars, so I go to Frederick, Maryland to play, and
how far?
That's technically local for me. 30 minutes.
Okay.
30 minutes.
I didn't even think to ask you about that side of things. It must be a little bit difficult when you have to worry about slot machines or even being allowed in the bar when you're 16. I mean,
yeah.
Although you look like you could be 22, I mean, you do have that little baby face still, but
baby face, yeah.
You are a little bit of a tall human being compared to me. So,
well, I mean, last year it definitely wasn't the case. I was kind of on the short end, You
just shot up out of nowhere. That's what
during
happened.
COVID. Yeah, COVID.
I look over and Ryan didn't even ask me if I wanted anything. Nah, I'm just kidding. No, I'm good.
Wait.
Yeah, I have tons of those. Yeah. About a whole 10-pack. Glacier Cherry. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's not a bad price for that.
No,
but
not
for
at all.
one drink.
We're sitting here talking concessions here as Caden looked at me with that hungry eyes. Hungry eyes.
Well, I might get some Panda Express or
Hey,
Wingstop down there,
That is the one. That is the one thing that I was like, I thought because of the area, let's be honest, the Palace Station's kind of off the strip. I was concerned about that at the very beginning, but there's actually a substantial amount of restaurants and stuff to do in this area.
Yeah.
Let alone like just across the street.
Yeah,
there's
like
an In-N-Out, Subway,
Chick-fil-A, McDonald's,
and
then we have Panda Express and Wingstop in the actual hotel.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty cool.
Plus I think that Brass Fort. I think you guys you guys eat at the Brass Fort? That's pretty good too.
That's pretty
24/7.
But the oyster food, like the jambalaya stuff.
I need to do that. Don't be talking about.
No,
that.
I haven't ate there, just my parents, but yeah.
Ooh, look at this. Nice 117 here from Elmo.
46 left. What's he going to do?
Yeah, what is he going to look? Quick math. Good stuff, my dude. Wow. I'm impressed, Kate. I'm impressed.
He left 32.
Smart darts. Smart darts indeed is exactly what he was looking to do. Didn't want to be on 163, but let's be honest. No real pressure to do it. Last time Elmo had a 32 look, he hit it in one dart.
Definitely some nerves on the finals board, but he picked it up on that big shot right there.
So looking to bring this down and hope and pray that Elmo can't hit the out. Honestly, looking at the numbers, I mean, that was clutch. That was a huge round from Elmo. Not really collecting anything of value other than one triple along the way. Well, two triples. But
Didn't really put on pressure there. So first dart.
One dart again.
Yeah.
Miraculous doubles. If I had that doubling capability, I would be pure gold. I have the scoring power, but my doubles suck.
Like
let's be
it's
honest.
either my scoring's really good or my doubles are really good. It can never be both.
You can't have both. It's just not possible. As folks, this is 6-4 now for Take It or Leave It, as we'll pop up our scoreboard. This is a race to 7. Race to 7 here, folks. So we will get back underway in just a moment's time.
What's that one?
What was that? That's for Dart Connect. Yes, same thing. Yep. Yep, because this is the way they have the team event, they have to redo Dart Connect each time, or they may miss apps, so that's why. Yeah. All righty, folks. Well, I think we're just going to keep it right here. I think we're actually going to start fairly quickly, so we'll just throw in some background music, and we'll be right back with some action here in just a moment. Yeah, one of the first. All righty, folks. Looks like we're going to get underway here. And this one's 6-4 to Take It or Leave It.
Oh no, they are doing doubles. Yeah, they're good. Man. They're doing doubles, Will. You don't gotta worry, man. Oh shit.
What do we got going on here, Mr. Caden?
Nothing really. Just a dart match, you know.
Leg 11.
Yep. Score is 6-4.
6-4. Take it or leave it. Correct.
Yep. Looks like they're doing more of the closing game than the.
So we've seen a lot in this match where they come out of the gate leading the cricket match and struggled on that bullseye. Take it or leave it has been a lot better on that bull.
Yeah.
Than the Looney Tunes. Just paying on in there with 3 marks on the 18. We also seen some different strategies. Do you like to suffocate the player, or you like to stay aggressively in front of him? What do you want to do?
Well, I like to be up on points just a little bit, like at least 60, 80 points before I feel comfortable switching. Because they could start out slow, like 1, 2 marks, 3 marks. Then the next thing you know, they hit 6, 7 marks, and they're ahead, you know.
I always take a look at my opponents. It's like they can probably hit 6 marks, 7 mark, or triple. Take a look at my close. So I try to, 60, 80, 100 points is a good cushion. I also look at the fact that if I'm leading and I've got the numbers closed, how many bullseyes can I create against them?
Yeah. Like, usually when I'm done closing the 17th, I take 1 dart to poke at the bull.
Oh, for the quick trip 16, trip 15, double bull, game shot.
Yeah, just give me a shot at that, you know.
Right.
And also, if you don't do that, you close 16s and 15s. Now you only need 1 bull or 2 bulls. You only need 1 dart instead of 2 darts, 3 darts.
Some of the other mistakes that I've seen people not do is they're a few points ahead, and they've gone ahead and moved into a new segment where they should have just stayed there for the 3rd dart, had a little more pressure on your opponent.
Yeah, they poke for the close instead of points. Yeah.
A lot of times they go errant, and then their opponent comes up and goes triple, single, and then closes their number.
Yep.
Looney Tunes closes a 16. Take it or leave it right here. Fat 16 can go to the bull or add more points.
Going for the bull first. Staying at the bull.
She's staying at the bull.
There you go.
Closing the 16.
There you go. Yep. There you go.
First start closes 16s. Maybe take a look at the bull and probably add some points.
Yeah, I probably would have went for the 16 first, but she got the job done there. Just 1 bull, 1 7. Okay. Not bad.
We got 3 houses and the bulls to close.
Oh, double.
Oh, he's had. That's the 3rd dart he's had bounce on the double.
It doesn't matter though.
Doesn't matter. We got ourselves a finish, folks. Take it or leave it. We'll move on. Looney Tunes.
6-5.
6-5. Oh, we had a scoring error. That's why we got production man Will Stuart.
It's very difficult, I can tell you.
This is not a straightforward format for us to watch. They've got a piece of paper to control it. We've got the guessing game.
Now, another doubles right after this? Or
Yeah, it should be another doubles on the player list. And then, what is the tiebreaker if they go 6-6?
That's what we're going to check.
Do you know, Kate?
would it be a 4-man team game?
I don't know. We've only had the
Let's see. Huh. Yeah, I have no clue.
Well, while we're waiting. So what got you started in darts, Caden?
Well, I was 8 or 9 at the time. My dad introduced me to it since he was playing local leagues. So he brought me downstairs, gave me a set of darts, and I didn't play on the normal height of the board. I played it, he adjusted it to where it was eye level to me at the time.
Right.
You know, and then like the taller I grow, he'd move it up and up until I got to like the regular height board. And
How tall are you right now?
I haven't measured myself, but the last time I did, I was 5'10", 5'11".
5'10", So you got that eye level on that triple 20.
Yeah.
Like me, I'm 5'6", so I've got that Taylor-esque where I've got to come up to it.
But I think I'm definitely over the 6 foot mark now, and these shoes give me a couple inches.
Do you notice the adjustments of as you've grown and how you've had to? You're probably looking up now. You're looking down on the triple 20.
Yeah, like at first it was 19s because 19s were lower to the board for me, and then the taller you get, you aiming at the 20s now instead of the 19s. You know.
Do you feel like you're a heavier scorer on the 20s or does the 19s or does it matter?
I mean, 20s for the most part, and if I'm not feeling the 20s, I go for 19s for like a round or two, and then I switch back up to the 20s. Hopefully the 19s give me like the confidence boost to go back up to the 20s and hit triples. Like,
well, you notice Van Gerwen, if he covers the triple 20, here comes trip 19, trip 19. He's notorious for that 134 turn.
Yeah, he in that in the match play he was hitting triple 19s like crazy.
Yep. 171, trip 20, trip 21, trip 19, 177. I see a lot of that out of him. But you know, height difference is a lot of differences. So I learned how to. I threw an arc dart, but I used to stack. Taylor would stack. I come over the top. I just did not like how they just didn't feel good when they come in and laid underneath for a stacking dart.
Yeah.
So just to confirm, we'll see if we can get this any louder. There we go. Okay, just to confirm, if it goes to the last leg decider, it'll go back to cricket and they'll choose 2 players.
Choose 2 players.
Choose 2 players to go at it.
Yep. Luke and Gates and Ronnie the Rocket last night.
And I did do some investigating. Right off the bat, we were wrong on who won that first leg. Looney Tunes actually popped it with one. It was a clutch deal, and that's what set us off. So, hey, it happens. It happens.
So who's winning now? 6-5.
It's 6-5 for
take it or leave it.
Take it or leave it.
Take it or leave it.
Yep.
Well,
do apologize for that one, folks, but hey, it's gonna happen when you got so much going on at one time.
So they have started round 2 in this still open team event. Dropkick Darters is taking on Eastie Boys. Sweeping the country, 3 guys taking on 3 guys and a preacher. Last Minute Heroes is sitting waiting on the winner of Take It or Leave It or Looney Tunes. And then Extremely Defiant, they are taking on These in round 2. So these are scheduled events. Round 2 starts to take off at 12:25. They are a little behind because of this one. The third round or semifinals is at 2:55, with the finals of this event at 5:25. So you can see there's a little bit difference. Moving into the court. I know you got to hear a lot about Caden. I know if you guys have been watching my partner in crime right now has been tearing it up on the Evolution Tour. Any aspirations for Q School in the future as you get older?
Yeah. For the time being, I'm sticking to this, but hopefully my game starts improving, and hopefully going overseas to try it out.
Right.
Always the experience would be nice, and just playing against the competition over there, totally different, you know.
I think you're kind of fearless right now. No one scares you, do they?
I mean, I'm not the person to get rattled easily, but or often. I don't really get rattled that often, but I just play my game, and if I play my game, I should do fine, you know.
Yeah, and I've been in this sport for over 17 years, both soft and steel. I love watching the talent grow and progress over the years. I'm never going to be more than that. Just pretty good at doing it.
Yep.
I like to be well-rounded versus just one or the other.
And the strategy in cricket and soft and steel, totally different. Like,
They're totally different animals.
it feels like you have to at least be up like 100 and like 2 triples on them before you switch, because they can hit the triples so much bigger, you know, on the soft end.
Yeah, so I watched a match between Boris Kromar and I believe it was Darren Webster. It was like 45-9 marks.
Yeah.
And Kromar would keep himself at 200 points plus if he could, but Webster was so aggressive that he would close him right underneath and just push.
Yeah. Like
Looney Tunes grabs the 20 for points, goes after the 17. Oh, I had it backwards. So one thing about with no names with Dart Connect, we get a little bit, the soft tip's telling us a little bit better on who's up on what side of the board.
Yeah, we don't know what team's which. Like, it's kind of a little difficult, but.
Oh, yeah, nice 5 mark on the 20s. Did you play much before Dart Connect came along?
Not really. No, just leagues.
I tell you what, Dart Connect has really changed the nature of the game for us steel tip players.
Yeah, like it's a lot quicker, a lot better than like hand chalking, but it helps you do the math and everything. Like if you don't know your math that well, you can add up your score, you know.
Well, and so that was been a lot of things that I've noticed over the years. When I first started playing soft tip, is like I started out with steel, primarily steel, but soft tip players wouldn't come over, not because they couldn't throw the darts, because they didn't want to do the math.
Yeah, I mean, but you could just have a chalker up there now, and they can like tell you what's left and everything, or I don't know if you're allowed to do this, but you can add up your score like.
You actually can. So if you have a chalker up there, you can say, hey, what do I got left? Your chalker can say typed in 76, and it'll show the score you have left. It's the same thing as asking a chalker.
Yeah. But yeah, that definitely helps some people out with their math. Makes the game quicker, you know.
The game is quicker. So I've noticed the difference in just general ADO tournaments with chalkboards and Dart Connect, and the tournaments were not 2 and 3 hours behind no longer. They were on time.
Yeah.
So as soon as you hit win, it reports to the desk. The desk can flip the match, get going again. People don't realize it's not the match that takes so much time. It's the getting ready to play the match. It's getting done with the match, getting the next match set up. You can speed that up. You can be surprised. The play time is still the same.
Yeah, it's like the background progress.
Yep.
Like the people like taking care of like the match results and everything. It definitely helps them a lot, you know.
Well, we've noticed in this team event, like Will's been pushing through different ads and the interviews we've been taking, just because you got to get the next round set up.
Yeah.
It's like a league night in this situation.
For sure. Yeah.
Looney Tunes definitely controlling this leg. Take it or leave it. It's got to hammer that 19 to get some points back. Maria manages 2, adds a 16. So if you're Tommy here in this situation, do you close the 19s? Do you think that's enough points?
Yeah, but if he misses, I'd definitely go back for points. And he try. I mean.
So let me ask you this. Here's a big question for you. Let's say you're playing Leonard Gates and a brand new player. Do you challenge the new player, or do you try to keep Gates out of it? Which one do you do?
Wait, say it again.
So let's say you have a Leonard Gates and a brand new player as your opponents.
Yeah.
Do you try to push a bunch of points to challenge to keep Gates out of it, or do you push all that pressure on the new player and try to make Gates try to be the hero? What do you do?
I mean, I definitely want the opponent to take the hero shot. I want to, like, you definitely, against a player of his caliber, you got to be on your game, and you got to, point a lot. You got to go at least 2 darts for points every time, maybe even all 3, just to stay ahead of him. And if you're ahead of him by, like, quite a bit, you can poke at his number, try to close his points, but he can just go to any number and, hit 6, 7, 8, 9 mark on it easily every time.
Yeah, the reason why I was asking all that, because there's different strategies for different teams. If you stay with one particular strategy where you're just going to just point heavy and just work your way through the board, you can find yourself looking up, and a good player would use a different strategy to chip away at you and maybe add more numbers. I've seen players that get up 3 or 4 houses but don't have the point lead, can turn on and flip the game on someone that's so worried about points.
Yeah.
In this match particularly here, realistically the marks are close. What do you do? Do you continue to try to close, or you add houses like Dan is right here?
That's what he's trying to do. He wants more houses, it seems like. He's going to go downstairs. Yep.
Ooh, just misses. Sometimes I ask about the questions is if you don't take the percentage shots, you aren't the heroes.
Yeah.
Maria should go out of that 16. Do you do a lot of adjusting in your game? Like so Maria, she hit the first dart, she missed on dart 2, then she took a step back, pose herself, or do you just stay at it? I
mostly just stay at it, but like in 0-1, when I'm on like a double, sometimes I take a breather before I shoot at the double,
A Rob Cross breather, where you step way back? And
not that much, but like I just try to compose myself, try to hit the double. But I mean, I'm a really fast shooter, but I try to like just compose myself, throw my game, and that's just
take it or leave it. Currently controlling the board. Looney Tunes has got to score to get back. Take a look at that 16.
Ooh, just one.
Yeah, as the games progress, you really, especially doing this enough, you see how folks will start to stress. They'll change their mentality. That's why I ask those questions. Do you take a step back? Do you just stay at it? Keep yourself calm?
Yeah, because even if you're down a lot, you've always got to have that motivation saying you can come back from any deficit, no matter the task. And, you just can't give up on yourself that easily in darts. You can easily come back from a huge deficit.
Darts is so mental, people don't realize it.
Yeah, if it gets into their head quick, the game's already over.
That is correct. Elmo can strike right here, tripping that 18. He'll stay there for 3. There's 2 more. 2 more is better than none.
Yeah, you've definitely got to be able. You definitely have to be a good thrower, but you also got to have a good mind in darts too.
Exactly. Lord knows I know that I have let my mind take me out of matches that I should have won.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That's one thing I always, when I talk to players that are up and coming, is I ask them how their mental game is, how strong they are. Does things frustrate them early? And the ones that are usually successful are the ones that can stay pretty even calm. They can handle the pressure when it mounts. And they keep their mind in the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Maria hammering them 18s. She's going to make it hard on Looney Tunes to get this leg.
Caden, I'm going to need you to stop right now. You're going to take my job here soon. I'm going to need you to just get on out here because you're a better commentator than me.
So here we
I
got
wouldn't
Mr.
say that
Caden
yet.
Anderson,
I
who's
wouldn't say that yet.
smashing the dartboard, moving around the country, and Will Stuart's are like, okay, Caden, go back to playing darts. It's just a 16 for
Or
take
15.
it, 15 for take it
Yeah.
or leave it. Looney Tunes is really in a hole. Dan has got to hammer them 15s.
Oh, come on. There you go, 215. Not enough, but 215s for Maria.
Maria's been really, really solid. She is a smooth operator.
Take it or leave it with a good opportunity to win this one here. And I think up next is going to be a women's neutralizer doubles match, just so we are aware.
Ooh, just one.
Looney Tunes starting to feel the pressure. Let's take it or leave it. Continues to expand out their lead. I can't tell if it's in or out.
I can't tell.
I think it
He
was out.
caught the last one. Yep.
Elmo
Just
needs the
115 for Elmo. He got it. Ooh, that one got away from him just a little bit.
That's what I call that cross-board. So when you move across the board, do you find that you're a little more errant, or do you find that you're a little more crisper? Taylor always talked about if you shot the 12, you shot the 6, you shot the 3, you got used to hitting those triples or even those doubles, you get used to moving around the board. How about you? How do you feel when you move around the board?
I'm usually pretty good at switching numbers for the most part. I mean, I'm definitely one of the better at trying to switch numbers. Like, I start out in cricket 20s. When I hit the first triple 20, I mean, I'll most likely just stay there, but I'm usually pretty good at switching numbers. Like, if I hit a triple 19, I go out to the triple 18. I'd say I'm pretty good at it, you know.
Well, the one thing about 01, to give you an example, those cover shots or switch or moving around the board on outs, is we get to rehammer those 20s.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden you've got a 105, and you either go the bull, you go the trip 20, but then you got to move. You got to set up. Maybe you go trip 20, and then you need the 13 for double 16. I mean, you're across the board.
Yeah.
Thomas is tuning in, watching from Scotland.
Hello, Scotland.
Rick Hinsey saying, hey guys, what's up? Pressure Dart Management Company saying afternoon, everyone. Couple people from Scotland. David Watson as well. Big hello from Scotland. Rooting for Gary Watson and the Strike Force All-Star team. So maybe that's why I received a message from a Miss Kearns asking me, I got a buddy there. What time are you guys going live? I said, we're live now.
Maria's got the bullseye. She can still point on the 16s. Take it or leave it. Wants to close it out right here.
Switching down to the 16s. Ooh.
Would you have stayed on the bull, or would you have point the 16s after dart 2? Dart 1.
I would have probably poked the bull again. If I hit one, I probably would have stayed there, but I definitely would have pointed on my last start if I missed both of the bull shots. But yeah.
Well, you look at the points too. I think you're definitely right. Maybe try for another opportunity at that bull before moving.
Right. Well, and the other thing of it is so if you're take it or leave it, you still got the 16 to point on. At one point, does Looney Tunes have to take a stab at that 16 if the bulls are not being hit by your opponent?
Man, the Scottish people just keep rolling in. Got another one rolling in. Good to see. Jim saying, what's up from KC? That's kind of our neck of the woods there, Ryan. I've
been to KC one or two times.
Yeah, Ryan's from Springfield, Missouri.
Triple 16 to put on more points. 140-point lead right now.
Mike Roberts says hello. Got our Scotland folks. Just going through everything.
So Elmo just needing 2 bulls here to put this one away.
Here's a question for you. Ron Miner says, as a soft tip thrower, if I was a steel tipping, I think the noise would really kind of mess with my head and throwing at the same time. Well, I'll tell you what, when I play them both, and I've noticed that the noise has not become a factor. You're used to that dartboard making noises for you.
Talking about noises, if you went to New York for that U.S. Masters or have been to a PDC tournament, they have those board sounds echoing throughout that arena. I didn't realize that. As I heard the thuds of every dart echo throughout the whole place when it wasn't an enormous roar from the crowd.
Well, yeah, I mean,
another bull out of Maria.
That would be pretty tough, I think, seeing at the Aki hearing a do.
That or it becomes like a metronome rhythm.
Yep. Could very well.
Yeah.
And then you got that thud, and then you go thud, and then you go thud. It's like a metronome.
All right, 1 bull.
There it
First
is.
start again.
Take it or leave it.
And big win is take it or leave. It's going to advance here.
Maybe we'll be right back up.
Good stuff indeed. I think we're going to have a women's neutralizer doubles match coming up here soon on the steel tip board. Hang tight, folks, and we'll be right back with some more action live here from the Palace Station at the 30th ADA National Championships. We'll be right back with some more action. Thanks for joining us. Will Stuart here alongside me, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham, and special guest, Mr. Caden Anderson for that one. So we'll be right back, folks. Enjoy some interviews and a couple other things for you in the meantime. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm here with Maria Carley. Maria, have you ever played in an ADA National Championship before?
No, never actually. This is my first time. Actually, we only played the first league that we played this year to qualify to come here. But honestly, it's been a blast so far.
Awesome. That's great to see. Well, being out of Canada, I mean, I would assume this might be your first one, but through those online leagues, that's how you qualified for this, right?
Yeah, exactly. We played a doubles league, which went on for quite some time, so it was awesome. And the people there were great, so we decided to take the opportunity to come out and see everybody and see what this is like. So it's been great.
There you go. Well, you, Trish, and Jason are here this weekend from Canada. I think those are our only Canadian people that are here, but it's nice to see you folks. What events are you going to be playing this weekend? Soft, steel tip, both?
So playing soft mostly, but singles I'm going to be playing steel tip. So every other event we'll be playing soft tip, but so 4-man open today. Trish and I are playing doubles, and then I'm going to play singles.
Dangerous Trish Maria duo. That's going to be one to reckon with.
We've been doing well so far, so we'll just try to keep that going.
Any goals for the weekend?
No, honestly, I really wanted to come out and see what it was like. Like, you've heard about these things and you've heard how great they are. It's not often that you see a tournament that has both steel and soft tip, and you can pick which ones you want to play in. And so you kind of get the best of both worlds. And I just started playing soft tip last year, so this is absolutely phenomenal. This is awesome.
There you go. What is your next event that you'll be playing in?
That's a good question. I think we're going to. We're actually going to be in the States. I think we're going to Del Lago in, I want to say October-ish, something like that. Yeah. So I think so. I think we're taking a little bit of a break, but normally we do have a tournament in Canada that we play every September, so we're going to go there for that one and then head back to the States after that.
There you go. There you go. Well, we saw you at Cherry Bomb. I look forward to seeing you at many more of these events.
Thank you so much. Honestly, it's great, and everybody here is so welcoming, and it's honestly great. And I love the format of U.S. tournaments too. Like I love the Canadian ones too, just because of the round robin. But I love the knockout because it really gets the pressure up, and it's fun. I love it.
There you go. Well, thanks for giving us a moment of your time. Good luck this weekend.
No problem. Thank you so much.
Righty, here with Donnie Ram at the 30th annual ADA National Championships. Donnie, have you ever played in this event before?
Yes, I have. Last year was the first year that I played in this event. It was a fantastic event in St. Louis, Missouri. I had a great time. The stream was excellent. The players were great. The tournament was ran successfully.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, we're happy to see you here at this one. There's a lot of new players, it looks like. I think about a 25 to 30% increase, I'd say. What do you think?
Yes, it's getting bigger and better. I think they're doing really good things for ADA here. And I think with the steel tip and soft tip, whether it's split, it's fantastic, where you can get a taste of both if you want it. I mean, it's there for you.
Well, what are you going to be playing in? Are you going to be doing soft, steel, or both?
I'm going to play the soft tip because I represent Tracy Bryant from Oklahoma, and I'm playing the soft tip, and that's what I do here.
Oh, awesome. Well, I know you got a big Oklahoma gathering here, that's for sure. I'm seeing a lot of Oklahoma people. How did you qualify for this event? Just through your local qualifiers with Tracy, or how?
Yes, we played an online league, and they started up a league, and we all played together, and it's just an open schedule, so you set the time with the players you play, and that's how we got qualified to play.
That works out, especially when you kind of can mingle your schedule into theirs and figure it out. So I wanted to ask you, what are your goals for this weekend?
My goal for this weekend is to represent darts as the way it should be, to play the best that I can play, and enjoy my time here with friends that I don't get to see on a regular basis. I love this game more than anybody can ever imagine. I just want to represent this game the way it's supposed to be represented.
Well, that's good. Hopefully some good finishes as well. We'll see how that one goes, right?
I will do the best that I can do. That's all I can do.
There you go. Well, I understand you're going to be in a massive event next weekend as well. I wanted to give you a shout out for making that bull shooter on ESPN. Hope you give that one a good run, and maybe we'll see you in the finals live on ESPN. What do you say?
It's just an honor and a privilege to be represented in the top 32 players in this country, and I'm blessed to be able to be there, and I appreciate for all of the support that I have around me, so I'm grateful.
Awesome. Well, good luck this weekend, and good luck next weekend. Donnie, thanks for giving us a moment of your time.
Well, thank you so much for your time right now. Appreciate you.
All righty, here with Miss Trish Gretzik. Trish, how did you qualify for the ADA?
I played 2 online steel mixed leagues. One with Porky, Steve Hilter, and the other one with Travis Rayside.
Okay. And is this is obviously your first ADA National Championship, I'm assuming?
Yes, it is. It's a little bit different atmosphere than what I'm used to playing steel darts, but it's good. Overall, it's a great room.
Well, let's be honest. You got a little bit different format up there in Canada than we're used to, too. A lot of round robins, that kind of thing. So, no, it's nice to have you here. What are you playing in this weekend? A steel tip, soft tip, both?
I'm playing a combination of both. The MVP really didn't mean much to me. I didn't actually know the rules, so I might have changed what I was playing. So I'm playing mostly soft, one steel mixed event with Kevin Luke, but not knowing that I should have played steel tip singles, I'm not a seed. I would have been a seed. So, sucks, but whatever. It is what it is. At least I get the warm-up rounds, and the girls aren't going to like it that I'm not seeded. Sorry.
Well, I mean, let's be honest here. You're a quality player. Seeding does kind of matter, but when you're a top shot, probably one of the top 5 ladies in the room, I consider, it may come a little bit easier for you, but we'll see. There all could be a hiccup along the way. You never know.
And you got to understand, I only play soft tip like 4 times a year. So I haven't picked up a soft tip dart since Chicago Bull Shooter. And then before that, it was Pittsburgh Bull Shooter, and then it was 2 years ago because of COVID. So.
Well, you've been playing 23-gram darts. What are you playing this weekend with the soft tip?
Not 100% sure. I believe they might be 20s, 20 grams.
Well, that can be a little bit different too. So
yeah.
We'll see how they fly this weekend.
But the line here is the soft tip boards are set up for steel. By the way, it's weird. So soft tip's normally 8 feet. Here, it's just like throwing on a big steel tip board, so it's kind of nice, actually.
There's some people that kind of take that step back or just kind of roll with it and see how it goes, you know.
Well, because I play steel tip, I ain't stepping back. This feels normal to me.
Any goals for the weekend?
Just to have fun. Make some new friends.
There you go. That's a good goal to have. What's your next event?
Nashville. Oh, you mean today, this weekend?
Well, Nashville as well, but what's your next event for this weekend?
Unfortunately, it was supposed to be ladies 3-person, but we had a girl whose grandfather got sick, so they kind of just separated us and threw us on. I believe we are now playing open soft tip teams, and Maria and I are no longer playing together, which kind of stinks, but I'm playing for Delaware and she's playing for Missouri.
And you're nowhere near either of those.
No, I'm geographically challenged. Don't ask me what I'm near because I have no clue.
Well, that's good. Good luck this weekend, Trish. Thanks for joining us for a quick moment of your time.
Thank you.
All righty, folks, there's a quick word from 3 of our competitors here. We'll have more interviews coming as we upload those and get those going, but I was wrong. It's not a women's doubles. It's a women's team express. So this is a neutralizer bracket. Is it in versus Cajun Cuties here is what we're going to yeah, this is the final. So we'll be doing that race to 7 format once again. This one we're doing 301 open in, open out, and cricket, though. That's the difference. So hang tight. These guys will take a few more warm-ups, and we'll get going in just a second. Thanks for tuning in for our coverage of the ADA National Championships here at the Palace Station in Las Vegas, Nevada.
hurry slow. It's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 says it's a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's town ain't fair, town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth. How they come back for you. Yeah, yeah. It's the missed opportunity train. It only comes on a very blue moon. Think twice, and you missed it again. Waiting in line for the party to end. Guess you didn't get what they asked for. Not a genie in sight, that reality castle. There's no point to being careful. Learn the rules to the game before you lose your mental. Pretty Carolina, the stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,
All right, I wanted to make sure we had names and all that good information. Is it in? It's going to be Amanda, Nancy, Bethany. Cajun Cutie is going to be Susie, Christy, and Sam. So those are our participants in this bad boy.
This is the finals of the women's neutralizer team event. First team to win 7. Looks like they're still working on the details of setting it up. Stand by. We'll be right back shortly.
So the confusion there was that they're now putting the names in the system, so that's kind of easier on them to do it.
Okay.
Dark Connect. That's what Dave has been doing with Dark Connect, is actually kind of working with stuff. So that's what they're doing, is putting in all their names. They had to update the roster and add somebody who wasn't who they couldn't find. So that's the reason why.
Technology, it's wonderful and it's challenging.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty challenging. I'd say so. People act like I'm a tech whiz, and let's be honest, I got lucky. That's what it is.
I'm good at one thing, running my mouth. We're going to have some runners.
No, I'm definitely ready for some dots.
Is it in? Cajun Cuties. Who's your pick? And here we go. we're updating too. We'll have that scoreboard up to you for just a second.
Yeah, it's being a little fussy on me. There we go.
We started out with cricket.
Yeah, and once again, it's Is It In and Cajun Cuties. This is Chrissy with Cajun Cuties. Chrissy Harrison, actually, we got the names on here. Yeah, this is definitely more beneficial. And this is Nancy Dempsey.
So does the neutralizer come with handicap?
What was that?
Does the neutralizer come with handicap?
Yeah, looks like those bowls are handicapped.
Yep, that's why they were grayed out. That's why I was curious.
Yeah, it's let's be honest, it's a little bit different to play in a handicap event. It doesn't matter the skill level because anything can happen, really. I mean, you've had some. I played in handicap events where you get slapped in the face with reality. That sometimes other players just have it and you don't.
That's correct. Amanda Phillips trying to get her team back into this. Cajun Cuties is out of the gate quick. Here comes Christy Harrison. She goes after that 18 and points that 20. Cajun Cuties out in front early. We've seen plenty of these matches change late in the game. It's a nice red out of Nancy. 3 solids on the 18s. Here comes Susan. She'll want to close that 18. Oh, she's going to point that 19 first. She's going to throw all points. Looks like she's got a high arcing shot. Really releases that high. As she points up those 19s heavily. There came Bethany.
Yeah.
We're back to Cajun Cuties, who's in control.
It's all right. Yeah, Panda. Get out of here, Caden. Caden sneaks in once again, talking smack on his Panda Express that he got.
I'd hate to send him out here with a broken arm.
I'd hate to send him out of here with one, too. Maybe 2 broken arms.
Maybe a finger turned the wrong way on the throwing end. Poor guy. He's like trying to be nice to us, and we're beating him up on him.
It'd be terrible if your shaft just broke off your dart.
Oh, what do you mean you've lost the dart? Oops.
Oh, man.
Oh, Harrison really wanted that trip 15 to add to it. Cajun Cuties out in control this first leg. She trips the 15, adds the 17 back. Is it in? This is a long match. First one to win 7. This is just leg 1.
That's good.
They will play doubles and singles. It's cricket or 301 open in, open out.
Ryan Kearns telling me there's quite a few people from Scotland tuning in, as there's actually a Scottish competitor in the room this weekend.
Who's that Scottish competitor?
I got to catch his name. shout out watching Gary Gash Watson. Gary Watson is his name. From Bonnie, Scotland. So big shout out to
Scotland.
Lane and David Watson, who's watching from overseas. Oh, yeah. I think it's around 10 o'clock right now, actually, Scottish time. So late evening for them, but they're tuning in nonetheless.
Cajun Cuties continues to punish. Is it in? Christie's trying to close that 16. She ends up pointing that 19. Keep Cajun and Cuties well out in front. Here comes Dempsey. Nancy will go to that 16 for points.
Gotta work your way around those two darts. Easier said than done.
Tough turn for Nancy.
How was that? Was that pretty good?
He shakes his head. Yeah. Caden asking us about her Korean barbecue experience
Holy
last
cow,
night.
I've never cooked my own food before at a restaurant. You don't have their kitchen because the kitchen's in front of you.
You know what? That's the funniest thing is what you just said there. I've never cooked my own food in a restaurant before.
And paid them for it. I did my own cooking. I mean, seriously, you just sit there and you just, we had brisket, and we didn't go crazy with any seafood because we were like, I don't know what to expect.
Yeah.
So we got pork and brisket and chicken.
Yep, you cook your own food on Korean barbecue, and it was.
They kept my water full.
Food and all that, yeah.
They kept my water full.
All
But
you can eat sushi.
We had all you can eat sushi. So we had 4 sushi rolls last night. And the sushi rolls are $10 a piece, so you think about that.
Are we making you hungry, folks? Are we making you hungry? The funds
Cajun
of
Cuties,
Vegas.
2 more on the 16 to push it back. Is it in? Christie will want to close the 16, move to the bull. And she gets it. Cajun Cuties takes the first leg.
And there we go, folks. Off to the races we go. 1-0 Cajun Cuties. As we get after it for another leg here in just a second. Well, how about that, Ryan? I thought we were going to get a little lull there. These ladies walked up and said, nah, threw their first dart at the bull. No practice darts needed. Let's go.
This is 301, open in, open out. It should be a singles, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I think it's going to still show.
It's going to need to figure out their names.
Possibly all 4. I've got their names.
No, I mean, they're going to want to figure them.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. 301, open in, open outs. 60 on the board.
Go ahead and pull up our other scoreboard here. Yeah, open in, open out. So that's the difference here. Just need the fat number or a fat wedge to get across the line.
And this was a handicap, so LeBlanc started 24 points into the positive. $26 points on the turn. The names are not correct, but that's they're new to this system for Dart Connect, so the ladies are playing the correct match. It's just not going to reflect the right names on the score. $166-215. $53 on the turn. A little different format than single in, double out, or double in, double out. Just got to get down there and hit your single if you have to. $37 on that last turn. No, Jesse, I'm not having any Red Bull vodkas here in Vegas. Since the heart surgery, I don't get to drink like that anymore.
Yeah, that is one thing. Ryan, man, I don't want to mention. Hey, just give me a wink if you want me to shut the heck up. But no, you've had a triple bypass, haven't you?
Yeah, I let the life and the fun come back and get you. Too many buffets, which I buffeted last night. Too many pulls from the Bud Light draw. Oh, a lot of different heart disease is real bad in my family, so I faced it early, just like my dad, and I had triple bypass.
Well, I mean, honestly, though, since you've kind of had that and recovered, your game hasn't diminished by any means. It was there for a minute, and you really kind of coming strong.
Well, the biggest thing of it that I tell people is when you first get into the game, and I wasn't a young kid. I started at 30. I go to tournaments to have fun, and I didn't care about the outcomes. So you maybe you drank a little bit too much or whatever, but now it's a little world of difference. I'm water and competition.
Yeah.
So my high is the competition.
It's on. It's on. It's
100 left.
It's on right
now.
now.
Got 18 to start.
Yeah.
Sitting on 82. She goes at that 20. 62 left. On. This being single in, single out.
Yeah, she's kind of thinking about how she wants to attack this here. I think there's a little. She's putting the number in, maybe 38 for 72, or 38 for 62. My apologies.
I would still throw trip 10. This is a little more thought. I'd throw for the triple 10, just because I would set for the double, then throw the inside wire. Will Stuart looking through the curtain. Wizard of Oz showing his face.
Give me a second, I'll tell you. You got it?
Okay, they got it.
A little bit of a error on the air confusion.
So they had the score screwed up. So
Dylan, 3 in the bed, says, great job, Will. Your coverage is excellent. Well, wouldn't be nothing without my tag team partner here, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. There he is on Facebook, too, 3 in the bed.
56, she went for.
open in, open out, steel tip.
56, she went
Yes,
for
that
19.
is. So this is what they call a neutralizer
The new one.
league. So it's a handicapped single in, single out, race out. You got to race it out. I'd go 15 and 20 since it's single out. Sitting on 35. She throws the 10. Throw for the bull now. 25 points left.
How about this? Caden joined us once again. Love it. Caden, when's your next event?
Nashville, next week.
Well, for here.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
Pro singles this evening at 6:30.
Okay. That'll be good. 30 needed here for LeBlanc.
She does go with the double. Inside on the 15 twice is all she's going to need to do. 28 left. She still has a double 14.
She fell inside to that 2.
Just a fat 9 to take this leg. 4 to
5
finish.
for 4. Oh. And sometimes that fat number can be really difficult to hit. I mean, let's be honest.
I'd rather throw for the double.
Caden, do you ever just practice fat numbers?
Yeah, I mean, I do this game where you go 1 through, I think, 20, and that's all you do is aim for fats because they really matter.
I think that's a good practice game, especially once you've kind of had a few warm-up darts, per se. What do you think there, Ryan? Just throw 1 through 20,
1 through 20 on the fats, because you got to. How many times have you needed a fat 9 for 32 or a 1 for double 2 and you blast wrong? If you don't practice them fat heavies, it'll get you on setup darts when you really need it.
Got some comments coming in on YouTube and Facebook. Just wanted to mention, like, the neutralizer is here for a reason, and maybe some of your more inexperienced players, maybe you're some experienced players that are helping out some of these more unexperienced players. So, yeah, you will see some interesting little takes on maybe not the smartest dart being thrown, but these players are learning still, too. So, I think you will see that throughout the duration of this match as she took it out there. 214s? Yes, she did. 214s gets her the win. So
I believe that's
it,
2-0
yeah,
for
that's 2-0.
Cajun Cuties. They will set up their next match. We'll be right back.
going to want to forget about that one. Not a great diddle there, but that's happened every once in a while. I've had my fair share of those ones where you're like, yeah, maybe a slip of the grip as it just falls below.
Hey, will you do a side shot of this lady? The blonde?
Yeah.
She has an arcing shot. I wanted to look at it.
Yeah, we can take a quick peek with our side view.
Just because
camera.
I like to see the different shots and different techniques from everybody.
It'll be just a minute. And let's see here. Does it go back? Yeah, it should be cricket this one. So it'll go cricket 01, cricket 01, cricket 01, cricket 0, or cricket. That's what I got on that sheet. Oh, now this is interesting. Danny Baggish just posted a Facebook deal. It's actually a little raffle, 100 spots, $30 to go overseas and watch an event with him, or to watch an event he's playing in. How cool would that be?
Definitely be a good experience.
What'd you say, $100 or $30 or $10 for what?
100 spots, $30 a piece.
What happened?
Moon is in the comments.
Dax?
Yep. We need a scoreboard. So once again, the other team will get 2 bulls as their handicap.
Oh, right there.
Gotta turn up the Shy Guys mic. Where's your darts at?
In my bag. I got. Yep. They're right here. Yeah, mine are just like really worn down though, so you would. Yeah.
Oh. I was going to say, I was wondering if she's going at those bulls there. Did you see that gray X there for the Cajun Cuties or LeBlanc? That is the handicap that we're seeing here. That's the neutralizer system. So those 2 bulls are already there for Cajun Cuties. And they go ahead and close it out. That's not a bad move. Go ahead and close that number.
One on the 20s for Is It In? Cajun Cuties controlling the leg. Got the bulls closed. They're up by a mark. Triple 20 out of the gate for Christy. She moves to the 19s. Big close right there. Is It In's going to want to do some stuff right damage right now. They got to get back in this leg. Cajun Cuties up 2-0. They're controlling this leg. There's a 5 mark right there for Cajun Cuties. Definitely really wanting to spread this match out. Up 2-0 and leading leg 3. Nancy's going to try to do something about it. She'll hit to them 19s or 18s. Talking about the Russ Lopez's shark grips?
Wanted to go ahead and mention that real quick. Yeah, the Bottleson shark grips. You got the same thing, Caden, correct?
Yeah, I do it. It's same thing, same grip.
What's the difference for you versus a ringed or an aggressive barrel? What does it do for you?
It just lets me attack my target, and I don't.
Well, you've been throwing with the same set for a little while, correct? So your grip's probably a little bit worn down.
Yeah.
Are they easy to put on or take off, or?
I think that's. I don't know if it's not a sleeve. Is it a sleeve, or is it actually the barrel, the shark skin grip?
It's actually the barrel.
So it's not like a grip sleeve that some people use, like a Chip Anderson, some of those North Dakota guys. It's an actual barrel that just has that grip in there.
Yeah.
And you do play with the movable points,
yep.
I believe, correct?
Hammerheads.
The hammerheads. There we go.
Yep.
Now, Bottleson's been around for quite some time, and it's unique that not only do they sponsor Russ Lopez, who said he's 66, a legend, but then you got 16-year-old Caden Anderson throwing almost an identical set, almost a little bit slimmer. Has a difference.
He has a fatter.
A fatter front.
Yeah.
68-0 right now on the Cajun Cuties, trying to make this a 3-0 match in this final for Women's Express.
Cajun Cuties looks to close the 18 and take out the 16s and 15s. If you're just joining us, this is a Neutralizers Women's Final Team event. Is it in versus Cajun Cuties? Cajun's Cuties is controlling leg 3 and up 2-0.
Did I just see some compliments for my lovely Hawaiian shirt?
I like your shirt.
I'm
jealous. I've seen that shirt and I didn't buy it, but look what you did. You bought it.
I said, when in Vegas, I got to bring my Hawaiian or floral attire and put it in as I'm rocking the Wayne Mardell Hawaii 501 shirt.
Cajun Cuties closes the 15. 3 16s to take the leg.
Wayne, if you're listening, I'll take my paycheck for mentioning that.
Yeah. Me and you both. Here comes Nancy. She needs 2. She only manages 1. She needed 2 or 3 at least. There's Christy right behind her. Just needs 2 16s to close it out.
Your favorite, brother.
Heck yeah.
Sydney Vaughn in the booth giving our famous Caden Anderson some love. This Caden is going to go over and walk over and sign an autograph.
I looked at Caden and I said, you better go sign that bad boy for him. He said, got it. You got it. The Phenom. I love it. I love it, honestly.
Caden Anderson in the house.
Yeah, you can go check out his barrels. Bottleson.
Two 16s always needed for Cajun Cuties.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we haven't taken that side angle look. I need to do that for you.
Yeah,
My
we want.
apologies.
Let's do that side angle on these ladies.
Yeah, she really does have that arch of an angle. Let me tell you.
because Bromberg always had that big arc. Is it in? Trying to stay in the match. Only manages one. Two 16s needed, right? Christy Harrison to take the leg. And she does it. Cajun Cuties out to a 3-0 lead in the first to 7 final for the women's neutralizer open team event.
Is it in? Is going to have to find something and find it quick if they want to find themselves in this match rather than looking on the outside in.
These ladies have been moving right along, getting their matches going, so we should be right back up.
Yeah, we should. We'll do a quick word from our sponsors, and then we'll be right back with some more action. Appreciate you folks joining us.
Oh, you gotta love Sydney. He's funny.
Righty, no hesitation, right back to the action, folks. These ladies are taking no practice starts at all, getting right after it. Love it. Looks like Nancy and is it Chrissy? Couldn't quite tell. I think it's Chrissy. Hey, don't cut that out, Caden. Don't be doing that.
What?
That yawning nonsense. Yeah, this is Chrissy. So 2:14, 2:11 here. Nancy stepping in, looking to capitalize on that 90 in she just had. Only comes up with 33. Race to see who's going to get the first look at an out here. Nancy eyeballing the 19s. Obviously loves the bottom of the board.
That leaves
Quick math, Caden. Quick math.
170.
Quick math. 170. Yep, the big old fish.
Ooh.
Yeah, unlucky first dart there for her.
The big fish opportunity.
Yeah, could it be? Could it be? First one we'd see in a long time on our stream. If it manages to make its way in. Yeah, she looks at that one, looks at the camera, and goes, whoa. I might even look at her and be like, nice look to the camera. She said, I beat her low score. Couldn't help but just look at her and be like, hey, nice stare at the camera. Having a little fun today. For our team events here. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Is it in? Looking to try to get on the board here. Sitting in a nice spot, 108 compared to 58. At 45, will pull her down to, what, 113? Oh, wait. That was a 30 scored. Sorry. I thought that was a 45. So instead, it'll be 128 look, but nice advantage for Nancy.
A nice little two-darter out.
Yeah, not bad. 56, 16 for tops, or some people elect to go 20 for double 18. Personally, I think the 16 is a smarter move. Avoid that bust.
Yep.
Avoid it as much as you can.
If you miss the 16, you fall on the 8, well, you still got an out. You still got a shot at an out, so.
Well, that's one way to do it for tops. Oh. Just see her kind of grit the teeth. That could have been a big one for her.
Yep.
Now 76 needed. So 12, 64. 14 bull. See if she elects to go that way. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. At this level, maybe, maybe not. They may understand that. They may not. They may be just thinking fat numbers.
Yep.
But with the opponent where she is at on 39, I mean, that's a doable two-dart out with 19-20. That fat 20 being a open out number. So Nancy could very well put Is It In on the board right now. $19
Double
for 20.
10.
Back to the 19s. And she puts it in, and there is the first leg on the board for Is It In. 3-1 score line here on this one. back at it again. Another match in this Neutralizer Team Express finale. Cajun Cuties up 3-1 currently. Yeah, right, finally. Oh, that's good. Barlow and Maria coming on over to say hello.
A trip 20 in there. Looks like
Certainly looks like it.
Trip 20 single 8. Yep, that's pretty
Good shot there.
No yawning, Will.
You cut that out, boy.
Don't be falling asleep on stream.
Hey. I got this energy drink here for a reason, sir.
Where? Oh, that is?
Yeah. Can definitely be one of those things where this is a really fun job. I thoroughly enjoy getting to show off the talent that we have here in North America via the streams here. But, man, let me tell you, once you get about hour 4 or 5, or even a couple of days in, I mean, whoo, sitting at that screen looking and just trying to come up with good things, useful things to say, it can be tough.
I know your name's USA Darts, but would you like to do like a local tournament overseas eventually?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing about it is ideally the reason for like USA Darts for me to take the gig was like I looked at the streaming that was happening at the time. I know that we had like Red Eye Rhino and Kevin, who was doing really good with the streams previous, like in 2019 or so, and then unfortunately,
COVID.
It kind of went downhill. But to have a professional level stream right now to show off the talent is what we needed, and I was like, here's an opportunity to try to do that. So that's exactly what my goal is to try to be a professional level stream with a good view of the board, a good view of the darters, interviews, more of a production and a show rather than just a stream. Yeah, exactly. That's the goal. We're working towards that. We're learning as we go. I definitely am not a technological whiz, but you watch enough YouTube and a couple other things, you can figure it out. So that's what we're doing, and I think we've come a long way since I started with USA Darts, and we're just going uphill climb. So yeah, ideally it'd be great to help out somebody overseas, or even who knows, PDC. That would be a long road down. But I mean, it would be.
Well, you actually did some interviews up in New York with some of the big dogs.
Yeah, I did. That was a good thing, and honestly, it surprised me. I didn't think I'd ever get that opportunity. But when Windmill and Red Dragon say, "Hey, you want to interview MVG, Johnny Clayton, Gerwin Price, and Peter Wright," can you say no? Can you say no? You really can't. Yeah, you just come up with the best questions and hope for the best. And yeah, it was a thrill of an opportunity. And since we've talked to Simon Whitlock, Damon Hedda, Matt Campbell, Katie Sheldon, and numerous more. So hopefully we keep bringing those player interviews so everybody at home can kind of get to know players a little bit better.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Well, let us know where you're tuning in from, folks, in the chat, Facebook or YouTube. We definitely appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for your viewership for this ADA National Championship. Certainly means a lot. So Is It In is taking a pretty good lead in this one, 96-8-18, trying to make this 3-2. Once again, race to 7 format, so potentially could see 4 more legs, or 3 more legs, 4 more legs, sorry. Or we could see a lot more in this one.
Or it could go all the way, you know?
Yeah, you never know. I mean, our last match that we featured on the stream, just about. It was 6-5, and then, 7-5 is what the final score was, so just about had that last leg decider happen.
Well, with these long formats, you never know. You know, it could be quick and easy, or it could take a little bit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We definitely want to see some close matches, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, you want to see some close matches no matter what. I mean, that's what we want to see. We don't want to see just skunks. Nobody likes seeing skunks. You want to at least see some appetizing back and forth action, but
that's for sure.
What time did you say the singles started there, Caden?
6:30.
6:30?
Yeah. Well, West Coast time. 6:30 of West Coast time.
Yeah. Well, yeah. 6:30 local, so Pacific.
Yeah.
So that's 9:30 your time, Eastern.
9:30
East Coast.
8:30 Central.
That could be a little. To be honest, that can be a tough task to deal with. Honestly, when you're used to the East Coast times, and then you come all the way 3 hours behind.
Yeah.
Might be a daunting task.
Well, I mean, being hours behind isn't that big of a deal, really. I don't think. It's more like when I go over to England, it being ahead of time.
Yeah.
It's when
that's when it really
you really
eats at
gotta
you.
adjust to that.
Yeah. England would be a totally different beast. I've never been over to the UK myself. I would love to at some point.
And Gibraltar, even though you might not think it, that's actually an hour ahead of England.
Really?
So that's 6 hours ahead of my time.
Oh yeah. You're actually a little bit further out. So yeah, it's an hour. I thought you were saying an hour back. Yeah. So you're actually 6 hours ahead of your time, 7 hours at Central, when normally it's 6 hours for the UK. So yeah, that can be daunting.
So when we're playing 10 in the morning over there, it's like 4 a.m. So
that's tough.
It's a big adjustment.
That's tough, yeah, especially when you think about like your Matt Gamble, your Danny Baggish, them going overseas constantly to do that. Yeah, that's tough.
But when I'm playing 10 in the morning here, it's 1 o'clock where I usually live. So it's that's like nothing.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
115, 3 bulls for 3-2.
Miss Amanda here, stepping to the hockey. Looking for 115 and bulls. Not able to convert.
How's it going, gentlemen?
Pretty good. Pretty good. 3-1 right now.
Is it in? Got a leg?
Yep. And they might get another if they.
Sorry about that, gentlemen. I'm back from a little bit of break, talking to some players on the floor.
There's some impressive teams, though. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, they,
for team open.
yeah, right here it is, Will.
Taking a look at brackets here, folks, in the meantime.
In the steel tip open bracket, we got Eastie Boys taking on 3 guys and a preacher. Last minute heroes on D's. So that's your semifinals. Some of the things that I've been out reminiscing with the players is, you know, the time and effort they've put in to come to this tournament, how much this means to them to win in this weekend, not only the fun and camaraderie, but some of the players they've played in online leagues. So there's a lot more going on than just the matches we're streaming. As it ends, trying to get back in this match. Cajun Cuties through as it in is 2, correct? Cajun Cuties closes at 19, adds the bullseye. They're still a ways back. Is it in? 2 bulls. Tie this thing up 3-3.
Two bulls for a 3-2 game.
Just outside on that third one. Cajun Cuties, a couple bullseyes, can get back in this game.
Sorry, fellas. Just wanted to go up to the front desk and see what their plans of action were. So they've got it on the schedule that the third round begins at 3, 5:30 is the fourth round, and then 9 o'clock is the fifth round. So they're pretty much given the option if they want to go ahead and play out that they can. But It looks like the single starts at 6:30 this evening. And our schedule should work out pretty perfect with what we're wanting to do. So we'll probably see where the steel is at after this one, and possibly have another team event match for you after this one. Maybe we'll see where we're at. But we certainly are in for another stream this evening for singles, so looking forward to that one as well.
Is it in? Takes the match 3-3.
Wow.
On to leg number 7.
Oh, it may be 3-2 instead of 3-3.
It's a 3-2.
Yeah,
Okay.
3-2. 3-2.
I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. So it looks like Amanda is going to take on Susie.
We have 301 open in, open out singles.
So we're waiting to see click on over. I believe so. I think they're re-diddling it up here. Looks like they're calling a semis match as we speak. Probably that steel tip team open. What do you say?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm looking at it. Eastie Boys, 3 guys and a preacher. They're up, and then last minute heroes on D's.
Just a reminder, 3-2 scoreline here.
Michael.
Last minute heroes will be Richard Allred,
Michael
Jason
Van Gerwen
Barlow,
actually moved to
Kevin
number
Luke,
3
and the
now
legendary
on the
Russ
seating
Lopez.
after
They take on Glenn Richard, Chris Block, Joe Smith, and Rick Bordeaux. East Boys on the other side, Paul Martin, Derek Seals, Jeremy Dowler, Thomas McFarland, and they take on 3 guys and a preacher. William Gerald, Nerl Morton, Cody Moss, Joshua Lefton.
Yeah, so back to the 301 here.
Get
Good
a side
start.
view on this lady.
Yeah, I'll get that for you here. Ryan, let me keep an eye out. And we'll get that side look. You've been begging for that for at least a few,
I wanted to
few
see
times.
I think she's throwing a real high arcing dart.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt about it. She throws a real high arc.
Just different. Nothing wrong with it.
Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, let's see this.
Definitely throws it straight up and then down.
Huge arc, honestly. So 78-42-21 to leave 160 for Amanda.
Back to this singles action. Is it in at 115? Cajun Cuties back at 234. It's 3-2. Cajun Cuties over. Is it in? And this women's neutralizer final. First one to win 7 legs. No score on that turn.
Just 2 single 19s for her on the next turn.
Yeah, so when she returns, she'll have 38 left. Single in, single out. I've always taught people to throw it the double, but throw that inside wire. Because if you try to go for that straight fat, they'll fly the triples. You'll
just block yourself.
Yeah, so just go like you're going to throw that inside wire, that double 19. If it drops, you get it. 35. See, a lot of soft tip singles is always single out. So throw the inside wires.
Single 20.
Throw it high. You don't want to grab that triple 20.
Oh.
And she busts that run, goes back to 38. Do you ever face hesitations? Unsure of your score. Say it's dart 1, dart 2, and you're like, oh, wait a minute. What do I need for dart 3? Do you ever face any of that?
Yeah, sometimes. Like, I might want to switch up what I'm throwing at, or I'm trying to the dart's just about to slip out of my hand. I don't got a good grip on my dart, so I got to take a step back, readjust.
So you do take the step back and do the regrouping?
Yeah.
I've noticed a lot of folks, they don't realize that they get themselves out of rhythm. Like that girl stopped and turned right around. If she knew she had 20 left, just went 1, 2, 3, could have finished the leg. Yeah. It's that hesitation. I tell people, changes their game. Maybe they've turned their foot slightly. Now they're throwing, instead of the triple 20, into the 5, into the 1. Just slight adjustments. Went the wrong direction.
Yeah. Well, she left 2 on that turn, so when she's back up, single 2.
She'll want to go right in the heart of that fat.
Single.
Oh, and when you want the 15, you'll hit the 2.
Yeah.
Isn't that how that works?
Yeah, just aim at the 15, you'll hit the 2.
Reaching for your mic. My bad, Caden.
You're good.
109 for Cajun Cuties. $39 on the turn. Is it in? Needs to take this game, or Cajun Cuties could slip up and grab another leg.
Nah, you can't do that. I was going to say, would you almost rather just go for double? Let it fall into the single one and then just fall it in?
Well, we were just talking about it. I mean, she's throwing 2 fat 15s.
Yeah.
What if she was playing cricket and was going for 15?
Yeah.
2.
2. Yep, exactly.
What happens to everybody? 22 there. 48 left.
Well, she could have went trip 16 there. I mean, honestly.
Single out would have won it.
We really haven't talked about that. A master out could happen.
Mm-hmm. There she goes, 15 again.
Oh, my goodness.
Even though it's single out, I still throw the double 14. I do play soft tip single out, and I play for the double every time. Every once in a while, I'll end the game on a single, but most of the time, I'm playing for the double. It's what I'm more accustomed to play on.
Yeah. Susie trying to win this
9 for 19.
Cajun Cuties.
To go up 4-2. She's going up to the... She might lose her focus doing that.
Yeah, I think she was going up there to make sure she knew what she had left. 11 for 8.
Single 8.
Ooh.
Oh. 8's a good number to have.
Yeah, not a bad one.
8's a number you're throwing a lot.
Yep.
2's actually should be a fairly common number because you got 17 and 15 in the direction.
Yeah. Oh, a 17 this time. Ooh,
Now we're down to the 8. Cajun Cooties takes it 4-2 if she hits it right here.
That a double 8? I think that is a double 8.
Double 8.
Unlucky.
Sometimes single out's a little harder than folks realize.
That's for sure.
She just needs 1.
Single 1.
This is the only game you can go out on single 1.
Oh.
Well, that's what it's all about, though. Having a laugh, having a chuckle, some high fives
You
going
went for
around,
the one
too.
that time.
No matter they're in a tough situation, but still, some laughs are being had.
They come to Vegas to have fun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this falls a little short there.
Another 15.
You know, as much as she's throwing that 15, you wait till she plays cricket, right?
Yeah, exactly.
10. That's what happens to all of us. Next time she goes up, throw at the 11.
Yeah, I almost
that
agree
shot.
with that. Yeah, she's been dropping
There
significantly.
it
is.
And Amanda takes it out.
3-3.
Here we go. Tie ball game. Tie darts match. Oh, man. Something we haven't seen in a little while's time is getting some practice darts here. How about that? We haven't seen that in quite a while. We'll take a couple before we get going here. Bear with us as we'll get right back to this match. Tied up 3-3 in just a moment's time. Thanks for joining us here. William Stewart alongside is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham And I have a special guest, Caden Anderson, joining us for most of our stream today. Good to see.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
Caden joins in with a "good to be here" and goes right back to talking to Ryan. Love it, love it. Young 16-year-old Caden Anderson. Go check out the name. So we're going to get a looks like we're about to get back underway here. Tied up 3-3 once again. Just to let you folks at home know. Cajun Cuties taking on Is It In? So we get back underway. The 2-bull advantage for Cajun Cuties in this one. quick update for those at home. We're going to be doing something in the background real quick, and we'll be right back with some commentary. I'm just going to turn up some background music for this leg, and we'll be back in just a moment's time. All righty, folks. Apologies on that one. Had a couple things to do in the background that I needed to get taken care of before we got too out of hand here. Ryan will be back momentarily. Anyone's game. It was a 3-0 lead for Cajun Cuties in this one. Isn't it? Has put 3 on the trot to force a well, make this match interesting. Let's just be honest. Christie not able to convert there, so Amanda, well, it was supposed to be Amanda. It's actually Nancy coming up here. Has the 92-0 lead. As it ends, looking to continue to win legs here to make this a 4-3 match. Looking for the Bulls as they need to add some points and add them quickly. Just have a eerie feeling that is in could potentially go out fairly quickly. It's been a little bit of a struggle in this match. Let's just be honest here. But some of these players may be newer, some a little bit more experienced. That's the advantage of this neutralizer bracket. Kind of equals things out for everybody. Big trip 16 over the Bulls. That trip 16 is going to add some points onto the board. That's why it's so massive. Because this just went from a 92 to a 124-point lead. She looks to the floor there. She not too thrilled with the way that one ended. This is not over for Cajun Cuties, though, because those 3 Bulls can be a little bit easier said than done sometimes. Cajun Cuties just got to take advantage and start hitting them Bulls to gain somewhat of a lead. Looks like they're trying to go at the 16s to go ahead and close those first before trying to mount a comeback of some sort. Chrissy goes ahead and closes out the 16s. I believe there's one for Nate. No, falls below. There's a big double, though. She's like, we're in the board. We're on the board. So Cajun Cuties not able to do this here now, as they needed 6 bowls to put us at 150. So just a little one needed here for Nancy to put this one to bed and make this a 4-3 match. So we got some soft tip about to happen as well. And there is the win for Nancy, as they go ahead and put that one to bed. 4-3 here is the score line. That's something I haven't done much of. Yeah, it looks like they just started putting some soft tip on here as Brandon Brown comes on over. We'll check out that one. So they are diddling up on the steel tip side. As we wait for this one to get started, we will continue with our steel tip coverage. Alrighty, now that we got a cup of life in the hands here, Ryan, what do you say?
Nice. Finally, a little pick-me-up for this afternoon.
Yeah, a little cup of Joe action is needed. It looks like we're going to start on the soft tip side of things too, as Nasty Pedals and Strangers is the team names. So
I love the team names. I've been going through all the team names. Some of them are hilarious.
There's some good ones.
Let me give you an example. Is it in? That could be an actual name of an inn. Or it's funny play on words. You pick one. Is it in? 3 bulls away from claiming a 5-3 lead. They were down 3-0 at one point. The Cajun Cuties. As they say, 5 on the spin or 5 on the bounce. Cuties closes the bull. 3 bulls for Is It In. Take the 5-3 lead. This ladies neutralizer finals team event.
I'm getting some. I've had a couple people reach out to me asking if we're going to be watching the soft tip, and we will try to go between both. The issue is this is a finals match. The other one is not. So our priority is always going to be a finals match. No matter if it's a neutralizer, open, or anything like that, the final is what needs to be shown. So we will continue to try to bring you some action here, but we will scatter in some of that soft tip as well, because there is some heavy hitters on that board that I see. Sean Pitt, Brandon Brown, Daniel Hawkins. You mentioned somebody else, didn't you, Ryan?
Montoyan's over there in Roberts.
Yeah. So some good names. We'll definitely splash on over. But yeah, we know we've been watching this one for a little bit of time, so we know that some people may want to watch some others. That's quite all right. Maybe we'll do a split screen action and see if you guys like that. We haven't done that in a while.
No, actually, I was actually wondering if we were going to do the old dual screen again. I know we had some success with it. We had some, criticizings of it, but for the most part, I thought the split screen gave people different actions to look at.
Well, as soon as these guys get going, maybe we'll do just that and do a little bit of split screen action for just a little bit of time before we kind of splash into either or.
Cajun Cuties is making a run. Close the 20 and go Bulls. Point them back, even though they are down 163 points. I think that was the strategy that all of a sudden they got behind and started closing down the numbers, watching Is It In struggle on the bullseye. If you're just joining us, welcome to the ADA Nationals 30th annual soft tip and steel tip events. This is the women's neutralizer final. We've been in and out of it with commentary, letting the ladies play. It's like a league format. They got to win 7 legs to take the thing. So it's either doubles, singles, 301 open in and open out, doubles cricket. It's just back and forth.
Yeah. All right, folks, let us know in the chat. Would you like a split screen or would you like to just keep rolling with the one? We'll take an opinion here. We'll get that set up in the meantime. Oh, the old Mrs. said hi, huh? Okay. Hello, lovely wife. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I
We
figure
got
we're going to have
split
a
screen action.
couple splits for this one, so we'll go ahead and probably do just that. I'll set it up in the meantime.
Still call the matches from it. It's just a little bit more difficult to see on your guys' phone, but you'll be able to see the action. You'll be able to see the scores.
Yeah, I definitely advise if you have a YouTube, pull it up on your YouTube on your TV. It definitely comes out a little bit better.
Here's your split screen, folks.
It's Brandon Brown pounds in a nice big number there. Yeah, some big darts being thrown over there on the soft tip board. My goodness.
Montoya closes, grabs the point lead. Cajun Cuties still just need to keep going on that bullseye. They've got everything cleaned out. Is it in? Just get 2 to win. Nobody is giving up an inch on that opening match in the doubles cricket.
No, not at all.
Back and forth scoring. There's a 9 mark.
Trying to figure out if we got a little adjustment being made. Yeah, it looks like a little adjustment being made on the steel tip board.
Action in the finals. Ladies neutralizer. A middle round for the soft tip. But he does try to chase that 19 for the close. Does mark up 6/18. Is it in? 2 bulls to win. That's all she needs.
William Baker over on YouTube saying split, especially on the 75-inch screen. Makes it a little bit easier to see, huh? What do you say?
Well, I know. So the thing about split screen is, from where I'm sitting, it's awesome. But if you're on a phone, we understand it's just a little harder to see. But if you cast it up to a TV or pull it up on a computer or have a tablet, man, it is a great view.
And that, honestly, the thing about it is I pulled up my phone just to kind of see if I could make out all the numbers and everything. It's actually decent the way we've set it up. We did have a previous, when we did the Booyah Cup, we had a different setup on our soft tip side. So it was a little bit harder to see the scores. So I think this has kind of helped because we have a different soft tip setup, so you can clearly see the score.
Well, I mean, look at the situation right now. I mean, you got steel tip on one, soft tip on the other. You have 2 different games that we call going on at the same time. You get to see both actions. If you're a soft tip player, you can witness some steel tip. If you're a steel tip player, keep an eye on that soft tip. Good stuff. Cajun Cuties still need to work on that bull. They just get them to hit. They can sneak up and grab the leg. Is it in? Just needs one more bullseye to take a commanding 5-3 lead, which would give them 5 games on the spin.
Rick Kinsey just texted me and said it looks great on the big screen. Let me tell you what. Good to hear. I'm happy you guys are happy with this. Just to let you know, our schedule for today, we are supposed to go 10-4 and then 8-12. We'll kind of see where we're at on this soft tip match. We may just bring in some extended coverage without commentary, just so we can grab a bite to eat and get back for our evening.
Well, and a lot of things that we're trying to do is when you get into those semifinals and finals match, like the ladies neutralizer here is a final. I mean, they've worked their way through the field all day to get to that point. That's when we come in and give you guys the show that they deserve as best of our abilities. There's 4 finals that's going to happen. We may not be able to show them all, but we're just going to give you everything we can.
While they warm up, we'll switch on over to the steel tip side. Just a deflector off the 20 into the 5. So just the bull needed here for Nancy to add another one onto Is It In, and that would be 5 on the trot for Is It In.
They're all starting to get frustrated with that bullseye. They all know where it's at. They've all hit it 100 times. It seems like they're just a little bit off.
Single mark can sometimes be especially when it's left on the bowl, that can be a tough one to hit. It really can be. LeBlanc stepping in. Kind of loosens up them shoulders. Looks like Hawk is just starting the board on the soft tip side. So we'll change on over to our split screen in just a moment. Hey, there she goes, and she goes, I got it!
And Is It In goes up 5-3. We will have a 301 singles next. Single in, single out. We got a soft tip match starting over there. Will, do we have a score line? Do we know who the teams are? What's the action?
Yeah, Strangers versus Nasty Perros. The 1-0 for Strangers.
6, 7, 8, 9 marks on the opening round.
Yeah, this one's going to be the complete opposite of what we're getting right now. This is going to be heavy hitter, heavy hitter, heavy hitter. Every one of these guys can walk up and easily hit a 7 or a 9. I do believe a couple of these guys are on the pro list as well, I would imagine, if not numerous of them.
Closes to 19. He'll move to the 8s. Oh, and he bus goes back for points. Smart move there. Hawk coming up. Hawk will probably go 18s, all 3, to try to get right back in this leg.
While we wait on that steel tip side, we'll turn up our little board sounds.
Just 2 for Hawk.
Okay, we should be good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Yeah, just a massive static jump. So sorry about that at home, folks.
Well, the wonders of streaming and
we had that. We had that yesterday at one point, and we had it fixed and resolved. But I don't know what that one was. I'm gonna keep an eye out though. Sorry about that. Kyle Shaw goes crazy static. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. I was like, whoa.
Otis misses on dart 2. Goes after that 20. 18s are gone, 19s are gone, 20s are open. But Hawk's got to go to the 17s. Just manages, Hawk just manages 2. 17s are on the board. And so are the 16s. Nice 6-mark turn right there. The action is heating up on the soft tip side.
Steel tip side, still taking a couple practice throws just to give you
We'll be moving back to that on the split screen. That is a final. It is what's going to get our commentary, but we will bounce back and forth from the soft tip match to give you viewers at home some split screen action. You get soft on one and steel tip on the other. Why not, huh? Why not? Outside on the first 2, trying to close at 15. He'll make a smart move to try to point. He does miss, but it was the right dart. Hawk knows he's in the back. He's going to go heavy on the 15s, try to get his team right back in this.
Oh, that's it.
There he closes the 15s.
Hit the triple with the last dart. Good shot.
The Baron smashes the 15 away. Nice 5 on the Bulls. Big hits on that hat trick. Does give an opportunity for the team to strike. Roberts just needs 3 Bulls to close this. They've got 3 houses and a 2-point lead. Single on that first one. Here he goes with dart 2. He's got another one. Does he make it 3 for the league, for the leg? Oh,
No.
just missed it. But he did drag to the 17, so he did get some more points.
He did, but let's see if Hawk can come up here and put this away. No, he can't because he doesn't have the 20s closed, so he's just going to have to go all points here or try to do some damage.
Just manages 1. Where'd that 15 come from?
Yeah, I don't know. I was just, I don't know. That was kind of one that beats me on that.
There goes the Bull. There goes the point lead.
Good darts.
All right, Will, so we got our second match done. What is the counts now, sir?
1-1.
1-1. All right, we're moving into the third leg. That should be singles. How's our ladies soft tip neutralizer going?
Oh, the steel tip side is just about to start another leg.
It should be 5 for Is It In, and Cajun Cuties is 3, right?
5-3, yep.
Yep. If you're a stats fan, we had a 4.7 and a 4.28 on that leg. Here we go, Cajun Cuties. We'll start this leg off trying to get back in this match. They started out 3-0, but Is It In has spun 5 legs right back at them.
We'll keep an eye on that soft tip board and go split as soon as we get the chance to. I don't like that childish chuckle over there, Ryan.
Oh, I forgot to put on my USA Darts patch.
Oh.
So I was giving Caden a hard time where our patch was, and he says, well, where's yours? Oops.
Whoopsies. Caden calling you out. Love it.
Calling me out. Right there on my chest. Cajun Cuties 3, Is It In 5. We are on leg number 9. First one to win 7. We're going to go to split screen here now that we got some soft tip action. Our main focus is still our ladies neutralizer finals, but we're going to have some quietness in the background so you can see the soft tip action as it develops. As you can see, it is a singles match, split bowl 501.
Like somebody nudged our camera there. I'm like, whoa. How'd that get off?
Uh-oh, we got a triple. Do we got a third?
Oh.
Just outside for the 140. As it ends in charge of this leg right here, trying to get this 6th leg to make it a decider coming up. Cajun Cuties does close the 20. She does try to move for the 18 to get more points. Nice done 40 on the turn. 161 to 400. $129 to respond, but 161. Trip 20. Trip 17. Double bullseye. He just misses. Back to the ladies. Single 18 to close for Is It In. She does move to the 16s. She wanted a new house. She looked like she was trying to grab them 19s instead of closing that 18.
I think I
Cuties
definitely
can point the 18 and move forward.
I definitely at least take one look at that 18.
I would have got the 18 off there. I mean, you got a 2-point lead, but now you give she goes up there and smashes a 4 mark, and in this game, that's huge.
Yep.
61 on the turn. Caden, do you go 45 for double 8 or do you go 25 for double 18? What's your 60? What happens if you hit the fat bull or the double bull? What does it matter? 3 double 4, boom. A lot of people chase that 45, that 15.
Yeah.
I know it's a fat 15 and then a single and then you're on your out, but I want that bull. Boom. Yeah, I want 2 darts in my out.
32 needed here on the soft tip board. Double 16 for the win.
There it
Gets
is.
it. 2-1. Nasty over strangers.
2-1. Back to our ladies action.
Oh no, that's not nasty. That is strangers over nasty. My apologies. So 2-1 strangers.
Cajun Cuties now takes the point lead. Is It In's going to have to go to that 19 to get some points. She got the first one. She got the 16 as well. So back to our main action of the finals of the ladies neutralizer as the soft tip in the background gets reset up. Cuties adds 19 more points. Is It In? They will want to point their 19 and then try to close that 18.
You got to take a dart here.
I don't know why they haven't challenged that 18 yet.
Yeah. Especially when you have the 5-3 lead, you might as well take that out and
get a
take
little
your
aggressive.
chances. Yeah.
Miss on that turn. Advantage to Is It In?
Oh. You know who made that bullshooter list?
Who?
Paula Murphy.
Yeah, no, I've seen that.
Yeah. Good to see her in there. Some good names on this list.
Well, not everyone was able to attend, but they have still got a wonderful field.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's always going to be the case where some people have conflicts or something else going on and they just can't make it. But I think we are going back to split as it looks like Brandon Brown's leading us off on the soft tip side.
Singles match versus John Montoya. Split bowl 501. Quiet turn for both screens. Triple 20. Triple 20, do we get the 180? No, just outside for the 125. Is it in? Still trying to close that 18. They've got a commanding point lead. She does. Miss on her turn. Montoya trying to get back in the leg. $121 on the turn there. Back to our steel tip action. 17s have been taken away by Cajun Cuties. Is it in? Is going to need to get some numbers closed. She does go for the 16 for points. She does take a look at the 17 to close. Back to our soft tip action. 155, 95, trip 19. Oh, he went for the 45. Montoya's back at 380. There's trip 19. Outside on the second one. He still makes a good turn of 96. Is it in? Trying to close the 18s and the 17s. They do have the point lead. They get the 17s gone. 58-18 for double top. No, just outside. He will return for 3 darts at 20 for the leg.
Well, that's a 3-1 lead there for Strangers on the soft tip side. They're moving along on that soft tip board. Let me tell you what.
Back to our ladies. Is it in? Still commanding this leg, up 5-3 in the match. Cajun Cuties is trying their best to claw back in this. Is it in? Single 18. Cajun Cuties need to point that 18 to take a look at the 16s.
There's a 16 to pad some more points. Tries to go for that 18. I'm surprised that 18 is still sitting there.
Yeah, they haven't been taking very many shots at it. That's why I keep calling out the 18, get the 18, and they don't go to it, which is fine. It's their strategies. Christy Harrison does get another 16 on the board.
Yeah, to each their own. I mean, you got to choose the strategy that works best for you, but if it was me, I'd take that number out as quick as possible.
Sometimes I talk about points being too important. There's the 18.
There it is.
We leave other numbers alone, and they get punished when we don't pay attention. Cajun Cuties have got to hammer up those 15s. Get this leg back to their direction.
Blanc If I was her, I'd be going at these bulls here.
That's where they struggled last time was the bulls.
You got two locked in with the handicap system or the neutralizer.
She does close the 16s, adds the 15.
Soft tip side is still kind of hashing out their next leg.
Cajun Cuties crawling right back in at trip 15. Nancy will want to close that 15s to push everything into the bullseye. Does she close the bull on that turn? That she does, so just 3 15s for Is It In?
So Is It In? Looking for 3 15s here. And this girl's hit a lot of them in the last leg. And like you said, when it comes to cricket and it comes to hitting those 15s, it could be a totally different story. But she gets it. Gets it right there with a single and a triple to win the leg.
Is It In? Goes to 6.
6-3, folks. 6-3 in this neutralizer final.
Shout outs to folks on our stream. Tate Davis is only 16 playing in the match on your left there, Mr. Will Stuart.
Tate Davis, huh?
That's
only
16 years old.
Caden, watch out. I'm just kidding. Couldn't help it. There he is right there, the young 16-year-old.
It's good to see the young players.
Ram.
Is It In? 6. Cajun Cuties 3. In this finals of the women's neutralizer. Is he in town? Here we go. Is It In? Up 6. Cajun Cuties 3. Ladies singles action here. The Cuties are trying to get in this game. They were up 3-0, but Is It In? Has spun 6 on the bounce.
Ryan, can you see soft tip side? No, you can't because you don't have the radical, right? Okay. So it looks like the soft tip is actually a quarterfinals match. So we'll post the split screen here. The next round set for 5, and the finals will be set for 9 p.m. So after we have this final match, depending on who wins on the steel tip side, we are due to take a break until this evening's lineup. So we may do that. I'm going to do a few things, catch a bite, and then come back for this evening's lineup. 44 needed for LeBlanc. Cajun Cuties looking to add another one onto the board. 14 for 2 15s is I'm sure what she's thinking. Yep. Let's take a quick look. And she gets it.
Cajun Cuties, 4. Is it in? 6. Finally broke the streak of is it in?
Strangers is in a decent spot here, looking to go up 4-1.
Back on our soft tip action. What's our score line, Will?
I was just saying it's 3-1, looking to make it 4-1 for Strangers here is Sean Pitt.
195, 341. Triple 20. Where do you go, Cade? Triple 20. 51 on the third?
Yeah, all day. He's looking at it. 51 for double 12 is what he would have had.
71 would be nice. See that one for me on that spot there? Trip 19, trip 19, trip 19. I don't like the cross drops. Trip 19, trip 19, trip 19. Especially on, it's a little bit bigger on a soft tip board. So I will go after, I'll stay in the same segments. I can have a better chance of 9 marking the 19s to leave myself leave myself to 24, then I would be trip 20, drop to the 17. 58 for 40, 18, double top. Takes it home. That gives us a 4-1 lead, sir.
Yes, it does. 4-1 lead indeed.
Big head win with a 29.47. So if you don't understand what those numbers are, 29.47 is about a 90 average on the steel tip board. So a little bit inflated with a little bit bigger segments, but it can be comparable in some ways.
Alrighty, here we go once again as our ladies are 6-4 is it in over Cajun Cuties. Actually update our little score line here. There we go.
Is it in 6? Cajun Cuties 4. The Cuties have got to win 3 on the spin to take the title. Is it in? Just needs to handle it just one time to finish as the champs. Here comes Is It In, right at that 20. Is it in? Closes the 20. Adds the 18s, and for 18 points. The Cuties have got to battle back to try to get this leg. Massive 7 mark. 4. Is it in? They are out front. They want to end it right here. The Cuties are definitely trying their hardest to stay back in this match. They opened up 3-0 and then watched 6 legs spin off before they were able to get another leg back. Is it in? Firing away. 2 19s and a 16. Just keeps increasing that point lead. The Cuties are responding, but still not enough. Here comes, is it in? She goes for the 16s, just need 2s to close. And she's just out, but she did gain the 1. And is it in? Inching just that much closer to the title. On our soft tip action, we got some doubles action going on the cricket. We will pay it, we'll just kind of keep it on the background. We will pay attention to our finals between Cajun Cuties and Is It In, this ladies neutralizer team event. The Cuties are going to have to load up that 16. Start trying to push back on some numbers. Sixteens are gone, on to the 15s. And Nancy's really starting to turn it on. Solid round right there. 2 more off the board.
Yeah, Is It In has really turned it on in this leg. Coming out of nowhere with that.
Big 7 mark in the middle really helped out a bunch.
Oh, yeah.
Christy Harrison is trying her best to get right back in it. Goes for the 15. She grabs the double. She gets them closed. And she tried to close the 17 at the same time.
Strangers takes another leg as they make it 5-1.
Strangers is punishing. Back to our ladies final. Is it in? Just needs this leg here to take the championship. She does close the 15, so now we're down to the Bulls. Cajun Cuties is fighting, but Is It In is definitely in control.
So here comes Nancy looking for the 1, 2, 3 on the bull for the win.
She's got the first one. Just out on number 2. Is it in? 2 darts away from claiming the women's the women's neutralizer title. Is it in? Didn't get the bull that time, but they did get the 20 to add more to it. Cajun Cuties. Got to get on that bull.
Man, that dart has that Danny Lobby angle to it, don't it?
Caden, you played lobby much?
What?
You played Danny Lobby much? Did I tell you what I tried to do against him? Played him in cricket. I tried to play to his speed. He wore me. I took the first leg, but I was breathing heavy when I got to the second leg. I mean, breathing heavy. I'll never try that again. But I wanted to see if I could play at his speed. Oh, no way. I had to go back to my game because I was wore out.
At Virginia Beach, I played him in the pro thing. And I almost 5-4 in cricket.
He's just fast. Had nothing to do with my ability to play him. I just want to see if I could throw as fast as him. I was breathing heavy. Cajun Cuties got to get on that bull. They are closing things down. But they're going to have to get that bull to get some points.
What about him versus Ricky Evans?
They say he can throw a ton 80 faster than Ricky Evans. Caden and I were talking about Danny Lobby Jr. and the speed of his play. Is it in? 2 bulls away from claiming the title. Cajun Cuties closing the 18. Is it in? Just needs 2 bulls to take the title. Are closed for Cajun Cuties. She's moving to the 19s. They're going to make this thing a bull run.
Looks like it. At least going to try to.
Another 19 gone. Cajun Cuties closing out the board. Nancy will return for Is It In, trying to hit 2 bulls. She can point the 19 to add a bull. That's what she's going to do. Christy Harrison has been on the closing turn, so she'll probably close to make this thing a bull race.
Throws her hands up. She's like, I can't even buy one here.
Is it in? 2 bulls to win. There it is. Double bullseye.
And there it is. As your champions are going to be Is It In?
They take the ladies neutralizer team event. Congratulations, ladies.
Good stuff indeed. Just so that you guys at home are wanting to know, this is actually a quarterfinal match here for the soft tip side. The next round's planned for 5:30, and the finals is planned for 9 for our schedule. We will go ahead and we're set for a break. We're going to go ahead and grab some dinner. We'll be back for our 8 p.m. coverage of tonight's events with the singles, as well as over the finals of a couple team events. So we'll have that coming up here at 8 p.m. local time as we cover the rest of the evening. That's going to conclude our coverage from this morning. We'll let these guys play it out. It is a 5-1 scoreline to Strangers. Brandon Brown saying, I want in on this bad boy. We'll get you in on there. But yeah, we'll go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be back later on this evening for some more action here at the ADA National Championships in Las Vegas, Nevada. Appreciate you folks tuning in for this one. And we'll be back later on this evening. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you later.